You already know this is Pawns Wrong Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself. Yeah, you read the title, you read the thumbnail. Y'all already know. October 17th, couple of days away. Saturday night, couple of nights away. We should charge this up. Yeah, you know my prediction. Teofimo Lopez versus Vasyl Lomachenko. The biggest fight in this young decade for all the marbles. Ring. The ring belt. WBO, IBF, WBA, WBC, WBC. Yeah. What's good? High, low, good looking out for that, my brother. Good looking out. The takeover time. Yes, it is. Hashtag the takeover. Damn right. Damn right. And look, ladies and gentlemen. That doesn't mean because I predict Teofimo Lopez to be crowned the king. Here he. The king of the 135. The king. Yes. You spelled Loma wrong in the thumbnail. Let's see. Maybe I was in a rush. Let me see. Let me see. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's go. Black and brown, what's good? Fresh BX. Two hands, what's good? Chen, what's good? Penguin, what's good? Carlo, mi gente. Oh, yeah, I said it, damn it. Damn it, I said it. If it's up for a debate, damn it, it's up for a debate. I don't give a damn. But it's going to stay. It's going to stay. And I know y'all seen episode 2 of the Blood, Sweat, and Tears. And you saw Teofimo Lopez emotional. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that just for 1 second. Let's talk about that. So, let's just get right into it. Because, of course, people's going to talk about why you're emotional at this time when it's a couple of days away. Now, probably that video was like, they edited and all that stuff. That was like 2 weeks ago, right? But anyway, how? Why he's going to be emotional? Why? He said he needs his dad. He needs his dad. Yes, we all need a dad. We all yearn for our fathers. Yes. But 8 to 10 weeks away from the biggest fight of your life. You don't need daddy. You need a coach. And the man is doing his job. Teofimo Lopez Sr. is doing his job. His job is to prepare his son for war. His job is to look out for his son because he is not in control, but he has responsibility. And at this time, he need a coach. He need a trainer. And then after the fight, then y'all go fishing. Y'all hash it out, whatever. Y'all build on. I know they good. The Lopez family, they good. Don't worry about it. The Lopez family, we good. They good. The royal family is good, ladies and gentlemen. They good. We all got our little hiccups with our family members and stuff like that. You know that. So we gonna act like Devin Haney don't exist? Nah, he don't exist. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm playing. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. October 17th, though, he doesn't exist. October 17th, my brother Two Hands, he don't exist. Watch. The WBC Mauricio Sudamon gonna be in the ring, and he's gonna make sure that he doesn't exist. Mauricio Sudamon been saying since day one. I've been documenting this from day one. From day one, as soon as they elevated Lomachenko and they try to give the Devin Haney the belt, what did I say? I say throw that belt in the garbage. Throw that belt in the garbage. Yes, throw it away. And now you got to talk. You got Mauricio Sudamon saying that Lomachenko is the true champion. Teofimo Lopez and Vasyl Lomachenko, they are going to fight for the undisputed for all the championship belts. Mauricio Sudamon said it, not me. Mauricio Sudamon said it, not me. I'm just reporting the news. I'm just reporting the news. And I've been saying this since day one. I said, yo, Devin Haney, leave that belt federation and make a decision while drinking Don Julio and Patron. Leave him alone. So now, you know, we go at the WBC, but at the expense of Devin Haney. It's not Devin Haney's fault, but they're treating him like a WBC lightweight stepchild. That's what it is. He got the stepchild belt. That's what it is. Mauricio Sudamon is acting like it. You feel me? And then in the midst of where it's true, Devin Haney's about to fight Gamboa November 7th. They're marketing that fight. They're advertising that fight. But then this is a big fight as well. Mauricio Sudamon saying that this is for all the marbles. That he would be, what he said, that the franchise belt is the most highest belt. Is universally, what he said, universally recognized as the champion to represent the WBC. Mauricio Sudamon said that, not me. So moving on. Yeah, Edwin, yep. Haney really Gamboa, yep. November 7th. So moving on. Moving on to October 17th. The biggest fight, baby. The biggest fight after COVID. The biggest fight of this young decade. Again, the WBO, the WBA, the WBC, the ring, the IBF. What other belts, man? Just throw all the belts in there. The Mayan belt, the diamond belt, the copper belt, the penny belt, the Commonwealth belt. Throw all the belts in it, baby. It's going to be the best fight of the year, baby. Throw all the belts in it. Woo! You'll see the thumbnail. You'll see the prediction. Oh, yeah, they're going to be crowning Teofimo Lopez, the king. Hear he. Teofimo Lopez, the king of 135 lightweight division. Kingdom. How is he going to do it? Well, a lot of people be like Lomachenko, he got experience. A lot of people feel like Lomachenko got the you know, pedigree, movement, punch placement, IQ. He have seen every style in the book. Horace, my friend, good looking out with that super chat, my brother. Good looking out. God bless you, my brother. God bless you, man. I appreciate that, my brother. What about the Ring Magazine belt? Yeah, I said the ring too. Teofimo Lopez state of mind is fixed on the fight. That's what I'm talking about, my brother. We are good. The Lopez are good. And anyway, it wouldn't be a family. They had no type of problems. You feel me? A little problem here and there. It wouldn't be a real family, right? What kind of family is perfect? Huh? That's boring. A little drama. Yeah. A little drama don't hurt. Get somebody angry to walk into that ring and you already know pop off. Undisputed is now for sale nowadays. Oh, no, 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 no. Morally, you know what it is. King was good. Fresh BX was good. They know they little girlfriend Lomachenko getting knocked out. He had to stuff against 396. The amateur wins don't mean shit in the pros. Tell him, two-hand. Lomachenko is the only fighter. Yeah, I respect Lomachenko. Look, again, just because I made a prediction that Teofimo Lopez is going to win, that doesn't mean I dislike Lomachenko. Lomachenko is also one of my favorite fighters. One of my favorite fighters to watch. But one of my favorite fighters is going to get knocked the hell out October 17th. Yes. Because the campeón of the generation is Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is setting the bar, baby. Teofimo Lopez is setting the bar. And now when we see another young fighter is going to be fighting, why you think, let's say, for example, people be going to be like, oh, man, let's say, for example, Devin Haney's going to be fighting who? Gamboa. You know why they saying that? Or who? You know why? Because Teofimo Lopez is facing Lomachenko. And they come from the same generation. Teofimo Lopez is setting the tone. And now every fighter has to follow suit or they will be criticized for the opponents that they pick. Samir was good. Juan, my friend, was good. Hype. Haney doing good. Haney doing good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he tried to get that fight with Gary Russell Jr. They ain't fall through. I mean, he's coming out of surgery. It is what it is. It is what it is. He's still young. So it's not really for all these young fighters. It's not good to criticize all these young fighters, man. They 21, 22, 23 years old. Man, at least these guys are actually out there in the forefront trying to fight. Feel me? 3 more wake ups. Black and Brown, subscribe to Black and Brown, subscribe to 2 hands. Ew, good looking now. Hello. Thank you very much, my friend. Takeover is in the road to the lot. Oh, man. Yo, I can't wait, bro. You know when it's a good fight? Is it only me? Is it only me? But I get nervous when I'm about to watch a good fight. Like if I'm about to fight or something, like you get that little thing in your stomach, like you get in the jitters or something like that, right? I feel it. Especially on a big fight like this. Ganó loco sport, dímelo, mi hermano. Teofimo was the only young guy stepping up to the plate. Exactly. And everybody going to have to follow suit. Went from Richard Comey to Vasyl Lomachenko, and you already know he could have easily said, you know what, Bob, let me get an easy touch-up. Let me defend my belt, let me get a little easy touch-up. He could have easily done that. He could have easily done that, but I've been trying to say since day one, this dude is being in. And you know what? Also, he ain't coming in with no hype. He ain't coming in with no hype. Ain't nobody hyping him. You don't hear no Floyd Mayweather mentioning his name. You don't see Andre Ward really pumping him at ESPN or Bradley before pumping him at ESPN. They were saying that this guy, he should take it slow. He's moving too fast. He's not ready for Lomachenko. They don't compare Teofimo Lopez to Roberto Duran the way they do Shakur Stevenson, compare him to Floyd Mayweather or Devin Haney, compare him to Floyd Mayweather. They don't hype Teofimo Lopez whatsoever. They did it on their own hype. They put themselves in position because they put themselves in position. And I don't give a damn if a lot of people want to criticize Teofimo Lopez Sr. for talking and being boisterous and showing his passion and showing his confidence and the love for his son. My man, Teofimo Lopez Sr., keep on talking, baby. Keep on talking because real men and real fathers understand that passion and we love it. We love it. We love that energy. It's the boxing world, baby. It's the boxing world. This shit ain't figure skating. It's the boxing world. Oh my God. Teofimo Lopez Sr., he talks a lot. He needs to stay quiet and let the fighters talk. Man, shut up. It's his son. He about to go to war, baby. This is the boxing. This is a boxing sport, baby. This is the sport. This is a dangerous sport. It's a life or death sport. You as a father, your son get hit, you feel that. Senior, he talks a lot. He's putting his son into a dish. Shut the hell up. He should fire his trainer. He should fire all the success they have, and then you want to let y'all. There's people out there that be like, yo, fire him. What the hell y'all talking about? Or maybe I just ain't have a daddy that love you that much. You don't understand that type of passion. You don't understand that type of love. Keep on talking, senior. Keep on talking. They want to be like, oh, yo, he's the what is it, LeVar Ball of boxing? Or because he predicted what was going to happen? Because he predicted that he was going to be facing Lomachenko in this year? Everything that the dude been saying has come to light. Everything the dude has been saying has come to light. And you think Punch Drunk here is going to bet against Nostradamus? Oh, no. Not on this one, my friends. Not on this one. What up, what up, what up, what up? Good, John. What's good, Toby? What's good? Nah, man, I ain't going to bet against this one. And he's the underdog, too. And I ain't even a betting man. But a betting man? Shit. I'll bet on that. I'll bet on Teofimo Lopez. You got a lot of money to win. He's coming as an underdog. Woo! Money, 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 money. Money. Nah, man. And again, give my credit, Pun. Senior is the LeVar Ball of boxing. Black and brown. Black and brown. Hold on. Let me put that up. Black and brown, yeah. The credit. He's the LeVar Ball of boxing. But better. Because I didn't even know where the the Ball brothers at. I don't even know where they at right now. But you know what? We know that Teofimo Lopez got the chance. Not the chance. He's gonna do his thing October 17th. He's gonna do his thing tomorrow on Saturday. He's gonna do his thing. And then what people gonna say? What people gonna say? You can't even compare. You're gonna be comparing them to the other young crew. We ain't gonna be comparing them. He's going to be in the league of his own. He's moving to the pound-for-pound rankings, and he's going to move into the top 5. Yeah, I said it. He's going to be top 5 pound-for-pound if he beats Vasyl Lomachenko. Not if he beats, when he beats. And yeah, I'm saying it. You know what? And y'all could come after the fight to the channel, and if it doesn't come through fruition, you could give me, I told you so. Keep the same energy. Keep the same energy, Punch. I'm going to keep the same energy because I'm celebrating right now, baby. I'm celebrating right now. I'm starting it right now. Woo. Man. On we hype. This is the president. Shout out to Bob Arum. Bob Arum gets a lot of critique, but shout out to Bob Arum for making this fight and making it free. Making it free, ladies and gentlemen. No pay-per-view. We just had to pay for Charlo and Rosario that he got knocked out with a jab in the belly, and the dude was catching an orgasm. Or the Holy Spirit. One of them two. Black and brown boxing, good looking out, my brother. Good looking now. Great energy in the morning. You already know, man. I gotta be y'all coffee. I'm y'all coffee. Kalua, what's good, my brother? Hope everything's doing good. Hope the health is doing great. Punch got a laugh to keep from crying. No. Estamos con sonrisa aquí. Ya, vamos a ganar. Y eso es lo que va a pasar. Primo, mi hermano, hermana, vamos a ganar. October 17th, baby. Honduras in the building, my friend. Shout out to Ukraine. Yo, shout out to Papachenko. Shout out to Lomachenko. Been doing a great thing. Been doing a lot of good things in the sport of boxing, man. From the amateur, he's gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. You know, he's gonna make it to the Hall of Fame already from the amateur circuit. Right? He's gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. But October 17th, it is written. It is written, y'all. Don't y'all understand it's written? Does this man has to prove to y'all time and time again? It is written. Everything that Teofimo Lopez Sr. has said has come to pass, and it will happen again. It will happen again, ladies and gentlemen. Now, people going to be talking about, right, Lomachenko has had a year layoff. And they said that Lomachenko, that probably this is good, that he's having a good break. That this is good because, of course, he fought so many fights in the amateurs. And then when he came to the professional circuit, he's fighting rank after rank after rank after rank fighters. He needs a little break. That's what they say. But that doesn't mean in the span of 10 months that this 22-year-old that turned 23 didn't get faster, didn't get stronger. You know, at that age, you get better substantially. Your power increases substantially. So, hey, I'm going to tell you like this. And for the people that be like, yo, Lomachenko is old, Lomachenko is not old. People need to stop that garbage. Oh my God, he's old. 32 ain't old. Like I said a million times, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 is when your intellect and your physical ability coexist at the highest level. Lomachenko is still in his prime. What you need to say is that Lomachenko is in the back end of his prime, but not the back end of his career. The back end of his prime, but yet still in his prime. Nostradamus writing the check. Yeah. And you know what? Teofimo Lopez Jr., he gonna cash it. Good looking out. Hello. Mi hermano. New York state of mind. 2 hands. Y'all already know. Let me see. Too much mileage on the Cadillac. Hey, y'all mean? It ain't our fault. He chose to go through Olympic twice, man. That's why he's doing what he's doing. He on borrowed time. 32 isn't old. Yeah, man. 32 is not old. It's in the back end of his prime, but he's gonna hit a wall on this one. He's gonna hit a wall. Oh, that shit. Teofimo Lopez, Vasyl Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez, Vasyl Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez, Vasyl Lomachenko in the back. Teofimo Lopez, Vasyl Lomachenko in the front. Teofimo Lopez, Vasyl Lomachenko. Let's go. Teofimo Lopez, Vasyl Lomachenko. Baby, I'm hype. I am hype. Woo! Fight week. Shout out to the undercard Edgar Berlanga from New York City, Brooklyn. Stand up. Let's go. New York City. This is the New York City, the takeover. Oh man, I'm more hyped than ever. This is a New York City card. Edgar Berlanga from Brooklyn. Teofimo Lopez, Brooklyn. Woo! New York City gonna be in the building, baby. Edgar Berlanga gonna set the tone. He gonna set the tone. Matter of fact, on Friday, Zayat going to set the tone. Shout out to Puerto Rico. You need to remember Lopez is not in his prime, so don't think he won't get schooled by Loma. Lopez still Loma's still in his prime, and Lopez is not even in his prime, bro. You ride hard, Tio, man. Hey, I just ride hard in what I believe in. Pause. In my prediction, all right? In my prediction. Hold on, let me check this out. Woo! you riding too hard, punch don't fall off. Nah, man, I'm just confident, man. I'm just confident. You feel me? I know a lot of people be like, yo, I don't know, I got Lomachenko, but Teofimo Lopez, he could win, I mean, he young, he got the power, if he get caught like Linares caught him, he's gonna go down, Nah, man, I ain't gonna be like on the fence or nothing, man. I stick to my prediction. I'm going to haul for my prediction. And I'm saying that Teofimo Lopez, the campeón of the generation, the commander-in-chief of this generation, Teofimo Lopez is going to stop Vasyl Lomachenko, baby. That's my prediction. I'm going hard on it. Let's go. Yes. I think everybody already been trying to break this fight down. I'm trying to break this fight down. We're trying to look at everything. We've been looking at all the fights. It's not like they have a lot of professional fights, so we're looking at all the fights. Then they talking about Lomachenko's amateur circuit. Look, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I'm going to tell for all the people around the world, look. A lot of these fighters also have a good amateur background. Now, we're not going to be talking about gold medal, of course. We're not going to take nothing away from Lomachenko. Lomachenko is prestige. Lomachenko is a Hall of Fame based off his amateur alone. So, but all I'm saying is that in America, there's a lot of people that has a lot of amateur fights as well. That there's people that were saying that Teofimo Lopez is flat-footed, huh? And if he is, I'm gonna say it like this: when people are coming straight from the amateurs and they knock out artists, the opponents that they put them in front. It's tailor-made for them to knock these dudes out. So that's what they do. They gonna be floating like a butterfly, sting like a bee in their first several professional fights. Nah, they in there to knock these dudes out. But if you go to the amateur circuit, you go to the amateur video, you're gonna understand that Teofimo Lopez, he got great footwork, great athleticism. Great athleticism. So for the people saying that this guy is flat-footed, I don't know what the hell y'all been watching. Shout out to Brandon Lee. Shout out to Coach Anthony. Shout out to everybody. Shout out who else? Oh, Boost Ennis. Good looking out on that interview, man. He's going to be fighting December 12th. Boost Ennis. Shout out to Boost Ennis, another phenom in the sport of boxing. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz Sr. He's training What's the name? Sidebar. Who else? Shout out to Victor Ortiz, man. Good looking out. Shout out to Luis Colazo. Shout out to Amanda Serrano. Shout out to who else? Kid Chocolate, Peter Quillen. Check out Kid Chocolate, Peter Quillen on IG, man. Spiritual talk right there. Enlightenment. I'm convinced people just talk or came into boxing because of Lomachenko. Loma today versus Tio 5-6 from now can be a 50-50 fight. Loma today versus Tio. All right, Joe. Okay. All right. I mean, that's your prediction, If y'all don't feel like the dude is ready, I don't understand. Us boxing fans, we're frustrated fans, right? We're frustrated, right? And we always want to be like, yo, when these fighters are going to fight the fight, when the best is going to be fighting the best. Now we got Teofimo Lopez, who got his IBF and is the 1 and 2. It's 1-2. It's Lomachenko number 1 and Teofimo Lopez number 2. Now he's not ready to fight. So who people want Lomachenko to fight in 135? If Teofimo Lopez is not ready, who Lomachenko is supposed to be fighting in 135? Huh? I want to know. For those who think that he's too young, who Lomachenko is supposed to be fighting at 135? Come on, man. You know what it is? It's probably that Haney. No. What do you mean? No. What do you mean, Haney? What do you mean, Haney? Do you want him to fight? Do you want him to fight the guy that was supposed to be the mandatory, or you want a guy to go fight the unification bout to be undisputed. I don't understand people thinking backwards. I know for sure that people do not want Errol Spence to fight Abdul Kokorov and not Bud Crawford. Feel me? I don't hear nobody saying, Errol Spence got to fight Abdul Kokorov. He's the mandatory. He's been the mandatory since March 2019. Errol Spence got to fight Abdul Kokorov. Nah. Not yet with Bud Crawford. He got to fight Abdul Kokorov. That's a dumb shit. Yeah. Teofimo had the IBF, of course. This was the fight to make. Folks complain no matter what. Exactly, ganó. Es verdad, mi hermano. Thinking, well, how people gonna be like, yo, no. Haney, great potential. Gonna be one of the forefronts of the sport of boxing. It's going to be one of the forefronts of the sport of boxing. We don't take Devin Haney, knows nothing away from Devin Haney. But regardless of franchise or not, if that dude, if Vasyl Lomachenko was never going to be elevated, who you want Lomachenko to fight? Who we want to see? The undisputed bout. People got to leave that Lomachenko versus Devin Haney out alone. Leave it alone. This is the fight. Franchise belt or not, this was the fight. Are we thinking backwards now as fans? Come on. He gave up a belt. That's what's wrong with boxing now. Mandatories earned their spot. But my brother, the WBC never said that Haney was a mandatory, man. Y'all got to listen to the WBC. Y'all following a narrative from some other channel that's giving you false reports. Mauricio Suderman said, I did so many videos about it. I'm not even going to go because I did so many videos. I got to go check my video. One of the videos was 20 minutes long. This is Mauricio Suderman coming out saying it all out his mouth. He said that the winner of that interim title that Devin Haney fought to get that interim belt is not going to be facing Vasyl Lomachenko. Nobody gave him an immediate mandatory. Nobody. Get that, everybody. Get that thing out of your head right now. Get it out your damn mind. Get it out. But the coronavirus hit. Lomachenko, regardless of franchise or not, was going to face for the undisputed. And everybody should be on that same tip. Like, wow, who the hell? Yo, I never had an argument or debate saying, well, he got to face this mandatory. But he got to face, he got a chance to become undisputed. Oh, God, you're mandatory. Mandatory. Fuck out of here. It's just picking and choosing when you want the guy to fight the mandatory, because ain't nobody, no channel in YouTube, no media outlet, no independent media outlet has been stressing Errol Spence to be fighting his mandatory that been sitting there since March 2019. And his name is Abdul Kokorov. Ain't nobody saying, well, Errol Spence, I don't want him to fight Bud Crawford. He needs to fight Abdul Kokorov first. Come on, man. Or Abdul Kokorov needs to be with Floyd Mayweather or somebody like that, so people be like, oh, shit, Abdul Kokorov. He shouldn't be fighting no Sergey Lipin yet for a interim IBF. Interim? You let me know how many interims IBF there are in boxing. Let me know. Y'all want to talk about political? Let me know how many interim IBF title holders there are in boxing. Please, let me know. Either you try to make a mandatory argument, undisputed trumps. Exactly, Cano. Yo no sé lo que esta gente están hablando. Mi hermano, pero I don't understand. Y'all want people to think backwards or forward? Backwards or forward? Come on, my friends. My friend, come on, my friend. Let's get on board. And whether it's technically wise, if y'all don't feel like it's undisputed, you know deep down in your heart, y'all know it's morally undisputed. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who won that WBC. Y'all know who got the IBF. Y'all know who got the WBA. Y'all know who got the WBO, the ring. Y'all know what it is. Morally, y'all know what this fight is. Y'all know about it. Stop justifying it. Don't make it hard. Y'all know what it is. Now, let's get let's get it out the way right now. Because of course, a lot of people was talking about it, right? A lot of people was talking about that. Damn, you know, the last time that Teofimo Lopez was expressing himself about the family situation, the family issues, he struggled versus Nakatani, right? So let's talk. Let's talk a little bit about that. They said he struggled with Nakatani, right? Because of family issues, right? Before that, they had some family issues, and he knocked the dude out. But let's talk about that, right? And let's just talk in the perspective of the outside looking in. Now, of course, you already know the story with ESPN and Teofimo Lopez. Let's go a little back, and then we fast forward today. He got married with his wife. Family felt like it was too soon. Family is fickle. It's not all great and dandy, as they reported in ESPN last year, 2019. As they reported, Teofimo Lopez was talking about it. He was talking about it. He had the interview, and he was talking about the mental health and things of that nature. This is what I say. This is what I say from outside looking in. Family is everything. And of course, the clip that y'all saw yesterday, of course, he was emotional in that clip, and it's sad to see. And I'm pulling for the guy, and I understand Teofimo Lopez Jr. on that clip. I understand it real good. You already know I'm a father, and I'm a son as well. So I understand. And of course, we don't know the in and out of their family. We don't know. We just take what they give us. What's good, Jet? What's good? We just take what they give us. But let's say if the wife has the problem with the mom and the dad. Let's just say that, right? As the man and as the husband, then Fimo will have to take responsibility or accountability in not bringing that type of emotions into work. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, if you having problems at your house with your wife or family issues, you don't bring that into your job, right? That's the last thing you want to do. You keep that home. You don't bring your family stuff into your job. So let's say there's a big issue. And I'm just saying, if there was a big issue, I hope that the family is doing well, doing dandy, and they all happy and things of that nature. But let's just go by what people are saying. If there's issues with family members, then it's Teofimo Lopez Jr.'s job not to bring the family issue into his work. And his work is that 10-week or 8-week training camp that he has. Now, if the family members could coexist and everybody's all happy, then of course, wifey and mom and dad and sisters and brothers and cousins and uncles, yeah, they could be around the camp because everybody's getting along. Everybody's contributing into the camp. But if there is some type of feud, and then it actually, emotionally hinders your performance or hinder your concentration, then it's your job not to bring your family issue into your job. Now, Teofimo Lopez Sr. is the trainer, the dude that molded you, the one that helped you be in that position that you are today. It's you and him in the end of the day. Listen to the instruction. He comes with a game plan. He trained you. He molded you. He's going inside the ring with you. He got the game plan. That's work. So, as the man, I'm not going to justify. I don't want girls to be like, "What is it? Not the man? This is toxic masculinity." No. as the man, as the husband, mujer, si tú tienes problemas con la mamá, vamos a ver, te queda en la casa. But I wanna go to the camp. Mira, mujer, I had to fight Lomachenko, a very important fight, okay? Either you act correctly o te va para atrás. Coge el avión y te va. O te porta bien, coño. If you understand what I'm trying to say. Woman, you gonna act correctly. Damn, you better leave. You better get on the plane right now because I don't need this stress in my life. I gotta prepare for a Lomachenko fight, woman. Now people gonna be like, oh, that's why you talk. That's how you talk punch to the ladies, huh? No. But listen to me very close. Listen to me, my friends, everybody. I'm gonna say it again. If there is family issues and family feuds you're not supposed to bring, and you know about it, don't bring it into your job. And that's Teofimo Lopez Jr. responsibility. In the end of the day, you want your trainer to run your camp. Once a fighter runs his camp, it's no bueno. It's no good, my friends. So the trainer runs the camp. The trainer is Teofimo Lopez Sr. / dad. And if people not getting along, then you know what? You can't be around. But let's say Teofimo Lopez Sr., but I want, yo quiero mi mujer aquí. I want my wife here. Mira, hey. Si no te portas bien, tú te vas de aquí. Emma, el avión. Ticket. I have to get a plane ticket because no. Así no. Mommy, respecting her. Wifey, respecting my mommy, okay? Ay, bebé, ¿qué? Cállase los dos, coño. Vamos a ver. Si tienen problema aquí, le busca el avión para que se vayan los dos. That's the way it gotta be. That's the way it gotta be. If there's problems, if everybody's good, all good, kumbaya, then okay, everybody could stay. Everybody could stay. If everybody good and everybody good. But it's going to be some family feud when I'm getting ready for the biggest fight of my life. A dangerous opponent that they consider pound for pound number 1, 2, 3. You can flip it around. I need my concentration. I need things to go well. I do not need distractions. So everybody in the family, if you want to be around me in my camp, you're going to behave good. All right. But no, y fuera. Y fuera se van la mujer. Y fuera. You feel me? If y'all know El Sábado Gigante Don Francisco, if y'all don't behave good, y'all gonna get El Chaca. El Chaca. Y fuera. Y fuera. Y fuera. For the Spanish people, y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, for the ones that don't know Spanish, I mean, I guess y'all just didn't get it. Everybody smash the like button. Smash the like button. So, look, it's a great fight. It's a great fight. I can't wait. I know y'all can't wait. A lot of people got Lomachenko winning. A lot of people got Teofimo Lopez winning. And you know why I'm happy though? It's not only because my prediction and I feel like Teofimo Lopez is gonna win. It's because we're winning. We're winning finally. The boxing fans is winning. We finally have a fight that we want to see. And the good thing about it is free. It's free. That's why I'm happy. World Combat Sport, what up, my brother? Subscribe to World Combat Sports. Subscribe to World Combat Sports. This is why I'm happy. People are like, yo, Punch Drunk, why you so hype? Mr. Moonshine, why you so hype? Damn. You know why? Because the boxing fans are winning. And I'm going to tell you like this. The boxing fans normally don't win. We don't get the fights. We probably get the fight that we want two times in a decade. 2 times in a decade. The fight that we wanted to see was what? Canelo Alvarez and Triple G. That happened, right? The other fights that the fans been wanting to see, right, was, let's say, Pacquiao Mayweather. We ain't get it. Fans wanted to see Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. We ain't get it. At least we got Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Good looking now, my brother, the coach, is the boss in the camp. You're damn right. El jefe del camp is the coach. And he says, what he says goes. And if everybody can't comply, y fuera, coño, coñazo, se van todito, coño. I have to train my son today, okay? And every day for this important fight. That's the way it gotta go. That's the way it gotta go. Can we watch the fight online? Hey, you never know what Punch Drunk has in store. You gotta tune in October 17th. You gotta tune in, buddy. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Carlo Mendoza, dímelo, mi hermano. Just like Haney should not earn belt through an email. Man, WBC, man. And I'm gonna tell you, I don't give a damn what anybody say. That's it. And you know why? It's because the WBC. Now, shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Devin Haney. Now, I'll put it like this. I love what I understand everything Bill Haney saying concerning to the WBC. I understand that. I listened to the interview he had yesterday. I understand everything what Bill Haney is saying. The only problem is that's not what Mauricio Sulaiman is saying publicly. So you know what I want to see? You know what I want to see? I want to see Mauricio Sulaiman come out publicly and have the interview with Bill Haney to clarify all these things. Because I understand what Bill Haney is saying. But you know what? That's not what Mauricio Sulaiman is saying publicly. That's not what he's saying publicly. So he's confusing the whole boxing world publicly. So he needs to clarify it publicly. And you know what? Maybe he need to clarify it in front of Bill Haney and Devin Haney publicly for the fans to see what the hell is going on. But as of now, I'm going to take what the guy that hands the belt has to say, because I assure you, October 17th, I assure you that Saturday night, Mauricio Sulaiman will be in the ring with a WBC belt. And just like he said on that Zoom call, and he said, Lomachenko is the true champion. Lomachenko is the true champion. Now, I want to see Sulaiman say that line when Bill Haney is there, let's say in whoever interview, whoever platform. I hope they could come to Punch Drunk Boxing. I hope they could come to Punch Drunk Boxing, and I have both of them. And I'll ask, Mr. Sulaiman, dime, ¿qué está pasando con esta correa? Dímelo, con el título. Dímelo, ¿qué está pasando con usted? Que tú estás fumando algo, you make a decision. I don't like a decision you make. You drunky or something in the WBC convention. Y esta vaina de que franchise y tú no sabes lo que tú estás. ¿Qué está pasando con usted? Maldito gordiflón. ¿Qué está pasando? I have to tell him like this, my friend. Oh no, the Teofimo Lopez and the fight with Teofimo Lopez and Vasyl Lomachenko is going to be for the undisputed belt. Everything is on the line, all the belts, and the WBC, the franchise belt, is the most universal recognized champion for the WBC, is the top of the line. That's Mauricio Sulaiman. So I understand what my boy, Bill Haney the Great, is saying. But Mauricio Sulaiman is just saying different things. And he needs to clarify it publicly. And he needs to say it publicly to the Haneys. because I'm still gonna be rocking with, you know what? They don't respect you as a champion like that. Drop that belt like Riddick Bowe, because I only see it as another sanctioning fee. I don't know. That's the yo Lance. What's good, bro? What's good? What's good? That's the way I see it. That's the way I see it. Así como yo lo veo, mi hermano, mi hermanas. Oh, I'm watching a good video, y'all. So October is going to be lit also. Let's not neglect that boxing has great momentum. We haven't seen this type of momentum in the sport of boxing in quite some time, y'all. We haven't seen boxing like this in quite some time. Let's keep it real, y'all. Let's keep it real. We haven't seen boxing like this with the great momentum it has. I mean, this shit is free. This fight is free, y'all. We don't even got to pay no money. We don't got to pay no $40.
$40.
We don't got to pay
$40. Look, man.
We don't got to pay $40 for this fight. We don't got to pay $40 for this fight. It's free. If it's pay-per-view, how much you wouldn't have paid for this? If it's pay-per-view, how much you wouldn't have paid for this?
$40. Look, man.
Oh, man. Ay, Dios mío. Oh, man. $80, man. Fact is free. Now, I pay, man, if it was $200, I'd be paying $200 for this one. Don't pay-per-view or not. I will pay for it anyway. That's what I'm talking about, Jay Cooley. Hell yeah. I'll be paying $200 for this. This is a fight that's worth. And that's what's so great, is that at least we get in the fight that we want to see, and it's free. Now they putting fights out there that we really don't care, and we have to pay for it. Now I'm telling you like this. Look, I like the matchup where Earl Spence versus Daniel Silva Garcia. But yet in the same day, December 5th, is Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. Guess what? I already paid for my subscription in the zone. So I'm not going to miss that fight. I'm not going to miss that fight. I already paid my money for it. Too much greedy going on in the sport of boxing, my friend. Too much greedy, too much greedy. So let's break it down briefly, because, of course, everybody been breaking it down this fight for quite some time. Everybody been breaking this fight. Everybody. And I think people has already felt like it's way overblown. I think now we're over-analyzing the fight now at this point. We're over-analyzing the fight. I will fight Durang at this point. Easy money and greatness. I think people are over-analyzing the fight. I'm going to give you an example. Again, people are saying that Lomachenko has the experience, has the amateur pedigree, has the style, and things of that nature. But also, then Teofimo Lopez has the power, has the youth, has the strength, and his power and his speed is still increasing. Now, I'm not one of those guys that like to say that just because a person, a fighter before knocked Lomachenko down, then I gotta say like, oh, but if it's Teofimo Lopez, he will knock him down, or things of that nature. Because look, Mikey Garcia got knocked down early in his career, but he fought a guy like Errol Spence, he ain't knock him down. Adrian Broner knocked down Sean Porter, but Denis Garcia and Keith Thurman could have knocked down Porter. You feel me? So there's a lot of things that could go on in the sport of boxing. You feel me? There's a lot of things. I believe that Lomachenko was still his style is still amateur-like. Lomachenko has mastered the art. And he's mastered the point count system. So if it goes to the 12th round and he throws a lot of punches, he's a high volume puncher. If it goes to the 12 rounds, if it goes to a decision, I predict that Lomachenko is going to have a more punch output than Teofimo Lopez. Now, a lot of people talk about Vasyl Lomachenko and his movement, which is very extraordinary. It's very good. It's very supreme. Yet, he does make unnecessary movement. Now, Lomachenko, he's not a defensive whiz. He uses his feet to get away from punches. Yet, that doesn't mean he's fast enough that he gets away with punches. He did look like a raccoon versus Pedraza. He did get touched by Campbell. He did get dropped by Linares. So, Lomachenko is great. Lomachenko movement is good. But the aura of the Matrix is not existent. Lomachenko is not invincible. Lomachenko is not invincible. It's not. Now with Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko doesn't make unnecessary movement. Teofimo Lopez is very precise in his punches. He doesn't waste his punches at all. All his punches have some type of, how you say, validity or whatever it is. And when Teofimo Lopez punches, he commits. C Stance, what's good, man? Good looking out, good looking out. Love the work you're doing. Great reviews. People hit the like button. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I appreciate that. Smash the like button, damn it. Smash the like button, damn it. Official, what's good? What's good? Hey, I know I usually don't do the morning thing, the morning live. There's a lot of people out there in their platform. They're doing a good thing, man. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Ness and Ness and the crew. Shout out to all the YouTube boxing content creators. Shout out to each and every one of y'all, because I know the grind, I know the work that you put in, I know the sacrifices sometimes, the editing and all that stuff, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the comment box as well, man. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate that. Kalua, my brother, I was shocked that this came up at this time. I know. I usually do the midnight. I'm usually the quiet storm. You feel me? I usually don't do the morning talk show. I'm usually the quiet storm. You feel me? If anybody rock with your boy Punch Drunk in the night, pause. Y'all know how it gets down. That's what I'm talking about. Say it, Lord, say it. Fuente, saludo, mi hermano. Salud. Can't wait for Teofimo to make a history this Saturday. Let's go. Yes, can't wait. I can't wait. So yeah. So analyzing this fight is Teofimo Lopez. When they say that he's flat-footed, I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. He's not slow. He's not fast-footed. He's quick and he's fast. Yet he doesn't waste. He doesn't waste punches. He doesn't make unnecessary movements. He's very precise, and he's very precise on what he wants to do. Now, I want to see who in this fight is going to implement the body work. Teofimo Lopez, Vasyl Lomachenko does great body work. Look, Vasyl Lomachenko does a lot of things great in the ring. Does a lot of things great. Teofimo Lopez, a lot of people want to see more out of him, but even in the amateur, Teofimo Lopez had a better professional style than anything. In the amateur, he had a professional style. You know, in the amateur, they throw. Sometimes it's about who throws a lot of punches, and a lot of punches. Teofimo Lopez always had a professional type of style of the way that he fights. And again, Teofimo Lopez is getting stronger. It's getting faster. It's getting hungry. He's hungry. And what I love about Teofimo Lopez, that he's fighting this fight now, when he still don't got the money that he feel like he deserved. He's still hungry. He still got to prove things. He's still, you know, it's like Oscar de la Hoya when he fought Julio Cesar Chavez at the age of 23. It's like Canelo Alvarez when he fought Floyd Mayweather at the age of 23. And yeah, he might have lost, but guess what? That's an experience more than just the loss. Punch, you think Tio will win? Of course I think Tio will win. Of course. What kind of question, baby? Did you see the thumbnail? Did you see the title? Man, why the dislikes? The live is dope. Y'all haven't even checked it. But of course, man, there's more people. There might be more fans of Lomachenko, and they mad that you know, a lot of people might be mad. I don't know. I haven't even checked the dislike or the like. I really don't care. Maybe I mean, they not, everybody not gonna like what you like, what you gonna predict, right? If I were to predict Lomachenko, then a lot of people that like Teofimo Lopez are gonna be like, right? In boxing, I understand in boxing fans, and this is general, and I include myself too. We're frustrated, we're delusional sometimes. We're very spoiled. We want what we want right now. We hate the business of boxing. We hate everything. We question everything. In the boxing world, we praise the guy that's coming up. And then when they become champions, we tell these fighters that they haven't done anything. They never fought anybody. They need to prove something. We're very hard on our fighters. And our fighters are modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment. And you know what? You never hear me call fighters bums. Or put or derogatory names like that. No. From rank number 1 to rank 10,000, these fighters are modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. We respect them all. If you feel like a fighter is fighting somebody he's not supposed to be fighting, then just say that he's low opposition, right, Kalua? He's a low opposition fighter. We don't call him bums. We don't call him nothing like that. We're going to go on commercial break, y'all. Let's go to commercial break. So we go to a commercial break. Yeah, you already know Punch Drunk Boxing got his commercial break. Should we go to commercial break? Kalua, should we go to commercial break? Look, Kalua. Jacob, what's good? T.O. split decision. I give him the flowers while they here. Exactly, Fresh. Yes, give him the flower while we here. Y'all ready for the commercial? Let's go to commercial break.
This your bitch H Bummy, Mrs. The Zone. Y'all already know, bruh. Before going live, bruh, I like getting my ass touched, ass licked, ass fucked. You know, I'm LDBC's fuckboy, bruh. I'm H Bummy, baby. You already know who got next. Snatch me up, Fred. Who got next? It's your turn. I got my ass cheeks spread out, bruh. Y'all already know, man. Let me take this do-rag off, bruh. Let me brush the waves, bruh. And then stick this comb on my ass, bruh. That's what I do.
Hey, commercial break is over. And we're back. And we're back. Oh, man. This video is brought to you by Pleasure Unboxing, Mr. Moonshine. It's too early for Moonshine, so, it's too early for Moonshine. So, it's usually brought to you by something. I'm not going to be drinking right now. I got the Gentleman Jack on deck. Oh man. Yeah. And there's going to be more commercials coming along, soon. We got to, it's going to be like, hey, and I got good commercials going to come October 17th. Y'all don't want to miss it because it's new and improved. It's new. If you think that's a good commercial, you got to see the ones I got on deck. But I got to be surprised. I got to tune in October 17th. And October 17th, it's like the Super Bowl when they come with all these commercials. I would say like this. I got great commercials. Oh, man. I'm telling you. If you think that was something, woo, I can't wait. I can't wait for y'all to see these commercials I got on deck. Commercial break. Oh, man. So I got the kids out there. They having breakfast. Well, they've been having breakfast. And my son is doing remote study upstairs too. So, this fight is incredible. I heard Edgar Berlanga has a chance to have a 15 KOs in the first round. Shout out to Edgar Berlanga as well. So, yeah. So, October, it has a great momentum in the sport of boxing. We haven't had this great momentum. Look, in my lifetime, I haven't seen this type of momentum when it comes to the sport of boxing, in which every week is something big. It's like every week there's a fight to look forward to. Every weekend. This Friday they have a show. Y'all already know this weekend is big. The following weekend, the 24th, we got Sergey Lipinets versus Abdul Kokorov. Then we got Halloween. We got Alexander Usyk versus Chisora. We got Naoya Inoue versus Jason Maloney. I'm coming out with a video soon with Inoue also. And then we got Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. We got my boy Michel Rivera, the Dominican Power coming. He's in the 135-pound as well, and he's ranked. He's going to be ranking the top 10 as well. That's going to be a good. Y'all got to check this dude out, Michel Rivera. Let me give you a little glimpse of Michel Rivera so y'all can check him out right quick. This is Michel Rivera. He's going to be fighting in the undercard of the of Gervonta Davis versus.
Highlights are a highlight package of Rivera. Look how he's downstairs, upstairs, both. Lots of good right hands. Some of them right hand. Third round, Hiron a little bit into the fight here, but look at the punches he's taking. One of a leaping left hand. But his punches were Rivera knew they were coming.
So yeah, that's Michel Rivera. He's coming up real fast, bro. He's coming up real fast. That's another fight that's gonna be looking forward to in 135 pounds. The 135 is a great division, and it's young Ryan Garcia. Well, also Devin Haney gonna be facing Gamboa, November 7th. Rap Star in the building. Rap Star, what's good, my brother? Respect Mr. Moonshine opinions, but lots of fans only think Loma going to win. So you got to respect Moonshine going for Lopez. Damn right? I'm going out there, on the limb right now. I feel like I'm in the island by myself. Like Tom Hanks in Castaway. And the volleyball, Wilson. Where's Wilson? I feel like I'm in the island by myself, man, going for Teofimo Lopez. What's going on? Huh? It's just me and Wilson? That's all. And then Wilson, after the ESPN interview, y'all saw yesterday, he's leaving. He's picking Loma now. Wilson! Good looking out, Rap Star, for that, man. I appreciate you for that, my brother. Salute to the chat. Salute, Rob. Salute, Jeff. What's good? G Garcia. What up, Punch? At work, but turn in. Much respect, man. Much respect for you, my brother. Much respect. Guido, my friend. Dímelo, señor. ¿Estás despierto? Tómate tu café. Comite. Mangú con los 3 golpes. Hey, I had that earlier today too, man. Mangú con los 3 golpes, ya tú sabes. Good morning, you're late. Let me see what time is it. Yeah, we're going in the afternoon almost. Amen. And shout out to everybody all across the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at this side of heaven. God bless you all. So yeah, man, there's a lot of fights. Also, y'all already know the Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder might not happen. Tyson Fury going to be fighting December 5th. You understand what I'm trying to say? Look at that. Tyson Fury might fight December 5th in the UK. Then follow that up with the Earl Spence, Danny Silva Garcia. Then follow that up with Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. This is what I mean, that boxing has never been like this before. The momentum of boxing is taking, it is amazing right now. You telling me you know that in boxing we'll have like one event every 6 months, a good one. I'm not talking about those Friday night fights or MSG fights or ESPN Fridays. I'm talking about good events. These are 3 big events in one day. 3 big events in one day. Just like in Halloween. Trick or treat. Yep, I'm getting my candy. December 5th. Who y'all got? Danny Silva Garcia, Earl Spence. DSG versus Man Down. Hey, yo. Pause. Danny Garcia versus Man Down. Love, man. Again, I'm sorry, man. Like I said the last time, that nickname, I can't rock with that nickname. We cannot rock with that nickname, y'all. We can't. Edgar Berlanga, yeah. Edgar Berlanga, 15. Could he be 15-0 in the first round? Knock this dude out in the first round. But I don't know, man. Earl Spence, shout out to Earl Spence. I'm glad that he's back. I'm glad that he's alive. And he could be not only just a fighter, not only to defend his title, but also to be a father to his princess. So God did great. God saved his life. God gave him another chance. And I'm happy that he's back. And I'm happy that he's doing what he loves to do. But more, like I said, more importantly, that he's back with his family, back with his daughters. Because you already know, man, their daughters need their daddy. Children need their daddy, man. So God looked down. Yo, good morning, Punch. Mateo, dímelo, Mateo. ¿Cómo está? ¿Está bien? I'm going to be having Spanish editions, too. I might leave the Spanish edition for Fridays. How about that? What y'all think about that? The Spanish edition. Y'all already know Thursday, we got Karaoke Thursday live. Karaoke Thursday all the time. Punch Run Boxing. Subscribe to the channel. You already know. Raps, react. What's good? Respect. Respect to you, my brother. Good looking out. Respect to you. God bless you, man. I appreciate that. Everybody that support the channel. It means a lot. To me. Spoke to Bill Haney yesterday. He wants the winner. He said they ready after Gamboa punch. Rap star, yo, I know that they're ready, but I just don't think that they're gonna get that fight. I think the Ryan Garcia, the winner of the Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell is great for Devin Haney. That fight is big. That fight is pay-per-view. If Ryan Garcia could beat Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, I'll pay for that pay-per-view. I'll pay for that pay-per-view. The fans corner, good looking out, my brother. Yeah, man. I'm gonna keep doing. I gotta do what I'm doing, man. Y'all give me the boost. Y'all give me the motivation, the inspiration to keep going, man. The words encourage me a lot. Bags Boxing Channel right there. That's what I'm talking about, Mateo. Dilo. Ryan ain't going to fight Devin. I mean, all I'm saying is that's a good fight. Put it this way, look, yo, there's going to be great fights after November 7th. After Devin Haney retires Gamboa, I call it the curtain call fight, the retirement party for Gamboa. People going to be talking about, look, Gervonta Tank Davis beats Leo Santa Cruz. I got Gervonta Tank Davis beating Leo Santa Cruz. People going to be talking, and let's say, like I'm predicting that Teofimo Lopez is going to win. So let's just say, yo, Teofimo Lopez then, Jersey in the house. Yes, hold it. Teo, Fimo. That's what we're talking about, baby. Teofimo Lopez, the captain of the generation, is going to win October 17th. He's going to be crowned the king of 135. He's going to be pound for pound top 5 after this fight, damn it. Coño. I respeto. So think about it. Let's say Teofimo Lopez is going to win. Ryan Garcia wins. Devin Haney wins. Gervonta Tank Davis wins. That 4 right there, they can make a lot of money. If Teofimo Lopez doesn't jump to 140 after this fight, because, of course, we want to see who's going to be the winner of Ramirez and Josh Taylor. That's another big fight. Another big fight. And thank you, Jack Catterall, for stepping aside so they could make this fight, this undisputed fight between Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. That's going to be an incredible event as well. Shout out to Elvis Rodriguez también, mi hermano ahí, puro, de nosotros. Think about it. Can you imagine Lopez and Gervonta Tank Davis with that type of momentum? Punch, Lopez don't need. What do you mean? October 17th, there is no spoon. Dilo, high, low, dilo, high, low, dilo, high, low, dilo, mi hermano. Oh, man. Oh, hey. Any distraction? Oh, yeah. Lopez don't need no distraction. No distraction. The fans, I'm telling you, they're already in the bubble right now. They got to the bubble yesterday. They're good. They're ready. No distraction. They're in the bubble. Y'all already know, man. We're ready, man. We are ready. The fans are ready. Lomachenko is ready too. He got to be ready. He better bring his best. But his best ain't going to do it, y'all. His best is not going to cut it. It's not. It's not. No. So, can you imagine Gervonta Tank Davis versus Teofimo? I'm putting 300 on Teofimo Lopez. I need that new iPhone. Yo, that's a good bet, though. Because he's the underdog. You're going to make a lot of money. I'm going with Lopez. USA. Man, I don't know the words, so I stopped right there. I don't know the words. Punch got his pom-pom. You damn right, damn it. Hell yeah, I got my pom-poms. F that. Let's go. How about Honduras? Punch, I am a real American. Hey. Look at the flag. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God. Yeah, man. I'm a patriot. I'm a patriot, brother. I'm with you. I'm a patriot too. I want to debate you about Teofimo. No. Disrespectful. I pledge allegiance to the flags of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, and liberty and justice. Whoa. Right for rights for every man. Yep. But shout out to Honduras. Shout out to the Ukraine. Shout out to everybody in the world. Y'all already know we one race. We're one race. One race, baby. That's what we are. And what makes us beautiful is that we all just are different. We all different cultures. We just a buffet, but we still food. We're a buffet. For all that stuff that people's going through, and the blacks or whites or Latino, Asians, somos uno. Uno. That's the way that God sees us. And what makes us beautiful is the different language, the different cuisines. Hello. Y'all hear me? Little technical difficulties just a little technical difficulties there. So, man, G Funky was good. Man, I can't wait for the fight. I can't wait, and I can't wait again. I can't wait for the fight. Let me shout out to Teofimo Lopez. Shout out to the Lopez family. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez Sr. You've done a wonderful job. Shout out to all the fathers in the sport of boxing. Kenny Porter, Bill Haney Sr., Teofimo Lopez Sr., Angel Garcia, Mayweather Sr., Bruce Ennis, Pops, Henry Garcia, Virgil T. Sr., Papachenko. All these fathers, all the fathers, man, all the fathers. Because fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing. Fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing. And for those who want to critique different styles or whatever, want to critique Teofimo Lopez Sr., at the end of the day, man, he put his son in position to succeed. A good young man. He's a husband, never get in trouble. Just a great young man and good mother and father that raised this kid. So for everybody that want to critique, man, he's done a wonderful job. He's done a wonderful job. There's a lot of kids out there that don't have a father. There's a lot of kids out there that don't have a father that yearns a father. So for those of the people that y'all want to diss him as a father and things of that nature, nah, man, he just got a different styles and he wear his heart out in his sleeve and he's probably prideful about his son and he love his son and he's gonna speak about it. And this is a dangerous game. This is the hurt business, and he's not here to respect another person that's about to hurt his kid. Because one blow, you already know, it could get you paralyzed. Remember this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the sport of boxing. Is another man across you that's trying to hurt you. That man could actually kill you. So for those people that be like, oh, why Teofimo Lopez Sr. needs to be like Papachenko and quiet. Don't think because Papachenko is quiet that he doesn't feel the same feeling that Teofimo Lopez Sr. father feels. Don't think that. Just because he doesn't express himself like that, don't think that in his heart he don't feel the same way Senior feels about his son. They both feel about it because they're great fathers that love their sons. Trust me, they got that passion. They just express it a different way. But don't you think that Papachenko don't have that same fire like Senior? They both do. Senior's going to just tell you in your face, and he's boisterous. And I like that. And I respect that. I respect that. And I think for those who critique it, needs to learn to respect that as well. Might not be your style, but you got to respect that. Douglas, people can't handle the truth. Exactly. Exactly. You know, so I mean, that's just what it is. I see no bets. Seems like no one is confident on Lopez. Just moonshine. Hey, it's all right, rap star. It's okay. You know what? I got confidence in Lopez. I got confidence in his tools. I got confidence in his ability. I got confidence in his potential. I got confidence in where he's going. I got confidence in what's written. I got confidence in the training. I got confidence in everything about Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez Jr. has not given me that type of where I don't have confidence in him to win this fight versus Lomachenko. Punch, will you doing commentary for the Loma fight? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing, of course, my thing. I'm gonna be doing the commentary. Y'all already know, man. Everyone from America that is rooting for Lomachenko is cool, but remember, he's going to be saying Ukraine beat America. I mean, it doesn't come with the countries, you know. I don't think that Lomachenko is like that. He did bring in the country, though. He did say that if you say that in my country, you know. But it's true what Lomachenko said with the shit talking. He said, I don't know how to speak English, so I don't understand. So it doesn't do anything to me. It doesn't do anything to me. And it's true. If somebody's cursing me out in you know, in Pakistani language, if somebody cursing me out, I don't know. It doesn't hurt me. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I'm rooting for the young man, and I'm proud of him and his father. Yes. Pun's gonna get sick on live stream when Loma wins. No, I'm not. You know why, Jeff? Because there's a celebration. I'm starting today. We're gonna win, baby. We're gonna win. That's it. It's written. It's written. You understand what it means? Written. Hey, yo. Record me right now. Record me right now. Y'all can make a video out of it if it doesn't turn out to be it is. Teofimo Lopez will come October 17th this Saturday, and he's gonna do a number on Lomachenko. He's gonna win. He's gonna be crowned the king of the lightweight division. He's gonna be the king, pound for pound, top 5, baby. Yes. I'm recording it right now. Yeah, record it, baby. October 17th, he's gonna win. Teofimo. Let's go. Yeah, man. See, maybe y'all, the ones that's picking Lomachenko, y'all don't want to cheer it like that. Yeah, maybe y'all scared to put yourself out there and be like, because then I'll make the video of y'all, huh? Red Glove Militant, what's good, my brother? Red Glove Militant, what's good? But yeah, this fight, and look, when Teofimo Lopez wins, when ain't no if in my prediction, ain't no if here. When Teofimo Lopez wins, we're entering into a new era, a new way of boxing. Teofimo Lopez is supposed to win. I'm taking it a step further. Teofimo Lopez is supposed to win. The way he's going about it is supposed to win, because once he wins, once Teofimo Lopez wins, everybody gonna have to follow suit. Everybody will have to follow suit. All these boxers will have to follow suit. They will have to challenge themselves just like Teofimo Lopez has done. Back-to-back championship fights like that. getting a champion, getting a high-ranked fighter like Richard Comey, knocking him out, then going to Teofimo Lopez, doing a number on Teofimo Lopez, winning. Then he's trying to go to 140 and fight the winner of Taylor and Ramirez. We need Teofimo Lopez to win because he's gonna change this generation is gonna change that shit. We've been frustrated for so long. A lot of these prime fighters ain't fighting the fight. Look, when are we gonna get Buck Crawford versus Errol Spitz? We ain't gonna get that fight. When we ain't gonna get that fight. Then we get Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder. When we gonna get that? Are we gonna get Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua? We ain't gonna get that. At least Teofimo Lopez at the age of 23 is doing what we want all fighters to do. So we need Teofimo Lopez to beat Lomachenko. We need Teofimo Lopez because the future depends on it, baby. Teofimo Lopez is gonna carry this boxing industry, and he's gonna set the tone. And every time when we see another boxer not fighting the fight, not challenging himself, we got to be like, nah, you got to. You know why? Because Teofimo Lopez did it. You got to fight the unification bout. You got to fight the best fight because Teofimo Lopez do it. Teofimo Lopez will, the move that Teofimo Lopez is doing will expose all the fighters that does not challenge themselves. He sets the tone. He's the captain of the generation. He's the commander-in-chief, baby. Teofimo Lopez at the age of 23. The future of boxing is great. Woo! Woo! Ric Flair. USA. 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 Let's go. This is a Punch Run Boxing rally right here. Captain Orange got nothing on me. Red Glove Militant. Yeah. We in the Punch Run Gospel Church. Yes. In October 17th, we gonna have a man from Ukraine. His name is Lomachenko is what they call him. He got a papa named Papachenko. He's gonna train him to fight a young man that came from the Olympics representing Honduras, but is in America, from Brooklyn, then moved to Florida, then Brooklyn again. Yeah, and he got power in both hands. He got a good footwork. He got good IQ. That's what Lomachenko said. Woo! And you got Lomachenko that was dancing like a ballerina when his daddy put him in ballerina classes. And that's why he got good footwork. Yeah, and he had a gold medal and another gold medal. And another gold medal again. Woo! Lomachenko came into the professional level already as an amateur. Already as a winner. And he lost to Salido. Oh, yeah. There's going to be people going to be like, he lost Salido. It was robbery. He was hitting the balls. What you said? He was hitting in the balls. What you said? Not in church. Not in church. We ain't going to be talking about no balls. What? And not in church. And he beat Gary Russell Jr. Gary Russell Jr., the same guy that hasn't been fighting, that only fights once a year. I don't even know what the hell is going on with Gary Russell Jr., but let's move on. Yeah, we got Teofimo Lopez, all right? The captain of the generation. Yeah, nobody gave him no hype. Nobody's talking about him like if he's some Roberto Duran or Floyd Mayweather or any other name. Nah, they made the hype of his own. There's people hating. They feel like Teofimo Lopez Sr.'s mouth is like the devil, but he's not. The voice is angel, baby. He got the trumpet, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to be walking in October 17th. Yeah, with Loma and Fimo going to give the fans a Rice event, and we're going to cheer Fimo, Fimo. Yeah. Gotta break it down. I'm hype, y'all. It's official, this fight. Punch, when T.O. beat the Matrix, he would be Teofimo Lopez. Punch, don't get overconfident. It's not overconfident. I'm good, man. I'm just confident. That's all. Vasyl Lomachenko. You know how in church it sound all slow. Vasyl Lomachenko. No, that's in Spanish. Alabaré, 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 alabaré a mi Señor. Man, I'm happy. I'm thrilled. I know y'all thrilled. Come on, man. It's not only me. It's not only me. It's not only me. Ooh, Lord, Lord, Lord. We got a good fight coming October 17th. I'm hype, yo. Bob M preview. Shout out to Bob Arum again for making this fight. Bobby Arum for making this fight. You old bastard. Bob Arum, aka Dinosaur, aka Jurassic Park, aka he got 5 more years to live. Bob Arum, thank you for making the damn fight. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that fight news. I appreciate that. Love you. In the name of the Father, Lopez and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. That's my man, yo, Red Militant. That's my guy right there. In the name of the Father, Lopez and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, Mr. Musa. Let's go. Hey, baby, let's go, son. I'm hype. I'm going to use that regular military. I got to use that. In the name of the Father, Lopez Senior, the Son, Junior, and the Holy Spirit, Mr. Musha. Yay! Oh, Lord. Yo, I'm telling you it was written. Y'all don't believe me? Then October 17th it was written. It's in the Bible, y'all. It's in the Bible. Matter of fact, let me get the Bible. I'm going to tell you like this. Watch. I think I'm playing around. Watch. I'm going to tell you like this. Let's go. Can I read to y'all? Can Punch preach? Huh? Open up your Bibles. Ladies, brothers and sisters in the congregation, I want you to open up the Bibles right now so I can tell you what in Number Chronicles chapter 4 verse. Hold on. Chronicles 1 verse 27. Yes. Mm-hmm. All right. There will be 2 light-skinned humans walking into a large place in the bubble, and one man is speaking to the Lord. His name is Jesus. Teo, and he will walk in there in the battlefields of the bubble to fight Loma. And Teo will struggle just a bit to then hit him with counters of shots. Counters. And Loma would be hurt. And he will be praying. He'll be praying. But no, he'll be praying to the wrong God because he didn't believe. There's only one man to believe. And his name was Teo. And he's countering. And he has perished. Makes him perish. Kill him in the... Sorry. Dios, tú sabes que estamos jugando. Eso no, tú sabes, Dios. Hey, God, you know that you have a sense of humor también. Okay, no punishing me. Okay, Okay, I'm just having fun with the people in the punch drunk. Tú sabes que te quiero yo ahorita, oíste. Tú sabes que tú eres mi Dios. Estamos jugando, tú sabes. God understand. God has a sense of humor, right? God has a sense of humor. Okay. Remember, God is the image of us. He has a sense of humor, right? Be like, yo, God, yo, Punch. No, don't be playing like that, son. Don't be playing with the word. Don't be playing with the word. God is my right hand man. Boom, boom. Jesús, dime. Yo tengo un problema. Jesús, dime cómo está. Hey, tú sabes, yo, you know. I believe God has a sense of humor and knows your heart and the jest and the mockery. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. God knows my heart, man. He knows my heart. He know I'm joking around, man. He knows. God ain't evil. God is almighty. God loves us. God loves me. Okay? You can image me, image of him. I'm rooting for Teofimo. That's what I'm talking about, Elvin. Yep. Así mimito. My fellow near stand up. Yes. Yes. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yo, Punch, what are you ate for breakfast? Mangú con los 3 golpes. Dime, mi hermano Guido, ya tú sabes lo que comemos. Mangú. 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 The word of God, blasphemy. Word of God is unforgivable sin. Punch, twist of the word. Tú de no el Dios. Yo, Mangú power. So yeah, man. Also, who we got? Again, the sport of boxing is doing real well right now. Has great momentum, and we also who's gonna be fighting Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford's supposed to be fighting November 14th, I believe, versus Kell Brook. So every weekend is something, y'all. Every weekend is a fight. Every weekend is a fight. If Brooks is healthy, this could be very revealing. I don't know about that. You know what, Fight News? The thing is, look, remember, Dominique, his trainer, is not training him. Eddie Hearn is actually mad at Brooke for making, making that type of deal behind their backs. I think Kell Brook is just doing it for money. It's not really about anything else. He's doing it for money. He hasn't made welterweight in 3 years. And even when he fought Earl Spence, he was struggling to make weight, though. He was struggling to make weight. So, ya tú sabes. It's crazy. I don't know about the Kell Brook. Pero forget about the Kell Brook, ahora mimito y Bud Crawford. Right now, about Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo. We celebrating. It's a party right now, baby. It's a party right now. That's it. It's written. I'm already celebrating. Y'all gonna wait on the fight. I'm gonna see the fight, but you already know. I already know I'm gonna be celebrating today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'm already celebrating. Y'all better, hey, y'all don't. When Punch Drunk have ever lied to y'all? Y'all gotta trust your boy Punch Drunk on this one. Y'all gotta trust your boy Mr. Moonshot on this one. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Teofimo Lopez have every answer to Lomachenko's questions. Pre-party fight. That's what I'm talking about, Julian. Pre-party fight. Let's go. Pre-party fight. Let's go. We celebrating right now. It's a week of celebration. Dímelo, Red Glove Militant. You already know it's a week of celebration. That's it. We celebrating right now. The king. Here he. King Teofimo. Tell your loyal subjects. What do you want from them after the fight? I, King Teofimo, with love, all due respect, I will be pound for pound, libra por libra, número uno. Yes. Rapstar, let's go. Coño, my friends. Come on, y'all gotta be hyped. Y'all gotta see the things here. Y'all not confident about y'all pick, but I'm confident about mine. Jorge, Team Teofimo, let's go. Y'all not confident about my pick, but I'm confident about mine. This one subject I can't agree with you on. Okay. You a hater. Let's see. This one subject I can't agree with you on. Loma by decision, but if Lopez could win, it wouldn't be shocking. Boo! Get him out of there! Boo! Get him out of there, Punch! Get him out of there! Y fuera! Y fuera! Y fuera con ese Carmen! Y fuera! Y fuera con ese Carmen. Punch, what do you see in Teofimo Lopez keys to victory for the technical boxing perspective? This is what I see. I see first and foremost that Teofimo Lopez have all the tools and all the attributes and all the intangibles to answer to all the questions, that Lomachenko is going to throw at him. Answers all the questions that Lomachenko is going to have that throws at him. Let's Lope. Also, I don't think that Lomachenko fights great fighting on the outside. I think that Teofimo Lopez is going to be putting effective aggression. He's not going to waste no punches. I just don't think that Lomachenko, put it this way, I do believe that Lomachenko has a lot of tools in the toolbox, but I don't think that he's going to bring it that night. Now, styles make fights, right? And I think that Lomachenko's movement is not the type of movement that keeps him offline from being hurt. I just think that Teofimo Lopez is very accurate with his power punching. His positioning is perfect. His positioning is good. He does not waste his position. He does not waste his punches. He doesn't make unnecessary movements. I do believe that Lomachenko does make mistakes, but yet he does. A lot of people don't make him pay for it. But when he does get paid for it, we see it. We see it. He is touchable. He's not invincible. He stays in line even when he's moving. And I don't think his defense is very that great. I think his defense is average. I think, put it this way, his defense is not average. It's good, but it's slipping. It's slipping. Fight by fight, it's slipping. I want to see who's gonna put in that body work first. I do think that Lomachenko got good body work, but if he goes to the body, guess what? He's subjected to be open. And I think that Teofimo Lopez is very accurate in his power punching. I do believe that the money punch is going to be the uppercut. I do believe so in this fight. That's my opinion. And I'm not saying that Lomachenko is not going to be, is not going to be succeeding in certain aspect or precision. I just think that I think it's Teofimo Lopez time, man. I just think it's his time. I think that he's determined. I think he's a constant professional. I think he stayed ready. He's stronger. He's getting stronger. He's getting faster. And I see Lomachenko take big left hands. Yo, look, and I'm gonna tell you like this: Lomachenko is durable too. Lomachenko is not this person that you connect, that he falls, he gets back up, he fights it out, and he's a dude that also fights. He's just not gonna be laying down for nobody. He's a fighter himself. He's just not a boxer. We see Lomachenko when he does get tagged a little bit, he adjusts. And then he gets real serious, guy. But I do believe that Lomachenko sometimes get bored. He get lackadaisical. He tries to create too much. Again, he has great footworks, but sometimes he moves unnecessarily, and that's when he gets caught. He puts his hands down. He gets lackadaisical, and I don't see Teofimo Lopez being a lackadaisical fighter. I do see it in Lomachenko. I do see that sometimes he does not know. He moves so much that sometimes he puts him, like I said, he puts himself in line, and he puts himself in range to be countered. And Teofimo Lopez is an accurate power counter puncher. I just don't see. I don't see Lomachenko walking Teofimo Lopez down without getting hit. I do, and I would like to see Lomachenko. I would like to see Teofimo Lopez work the body. I don't see him work the body a lot in his I like the straight right hand to the body. I do like that when he throws that and then he follows it up with a hook. I do love it. But also right there when he's throwing those straight right hands, he's subjected to get hit with the left hand by Lomachenko as well. So it's all about reflex. It's going to be defense. I do believe that both of these guys are going to connect on one another, but I do think that Teofimo Lopez is the one that's going to be hurting Lomachenko in the fight, and I don't think that Vasyl Lomachenko is going to go toe-to-toe with Teofimo Lopez once Teofimo Lopez traps him in whatever corner there is. Any corner of the four corners, Teofimo Lopez is going to trap him. He's going to do his thing, and Teofimo Lopez is going to be the champion, going to be crowned the king of 135, baby. The lightweight king is going to be the kingdom of King Teofimo, baby. Yeah, I said it, and I ain't backing down on my prediction. His father said long time he's going to be in this position. He said he's going to be fighting Lomachenko. Everything is been set. It's been set, ladies and gentlemen. The whole thing has been set for today, for this day. Do you know that the Lopez been hawking the Lomachenkos for nearly 3 years? Everything has been about Loma. They've been looking at Loma. They've been analyzing Loma. They've been studying Loma. This is the guy that we want. Though basically the whole professional career is about ending this man. And when someone is hawking you like that for years and years and years, when he gets his hands on Lomachenko, baby, it's going to be, a massacre. It's going to be a massacre, ladies and gentlemen. I feel sorry for Lomachenko. I I like Lomachenko, but I feel sorry for him. Paramedics, get the stretchers ready because you're going to be carried out the bubble, baby, out the bubble, because Lomachenko is because Teofimo Lopez will pop the bubble of the bubble. He's gonna pop Lomachenko's bubble. Everybody feel that he's all this and that. I'll give credit what credit is due, but the man of the hour, the man of the night, the king will be Teofimo Lopez. Tio, 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 Tio in the back, Tio front, Tio. Woo! Yes, yes, we're celebrating, baby. This is a celebration. This is a celebration. No, no, no. 10K on Loma. What you said? You playing 2K? 10K on Loma. Operation out the bubble. Woo! This way. Break out the Ukrainian man down. He's down. Pick him up. Strap him up. Call the helicopters. Take him to the nearest hospital. Nah. You already know, man. Pray for all these fighters, man. And when I'm doing the live commentary, we're going to get in the habit of praying for all the fighters that put their life on the line for a pure entertainment. We got to pray for these fighters, man, because sometimes us fans, we take them for granted. We treat these guys like roosters. We treat them like pit bulls, but they're not. They're humans, and we want them to get back safe to their family. You know, have their faculties in check. So in that sense, I would like Papachenko, when he's getting the beat down from Teofimo Lopez, just throw in the towel. Just throw in the towel. Like Pop said in the movie Friday, you need to live to fight another day. So Teofimo Lopez is throwing those combinations and those brutal shots. Throwing the towel like Mark Breland did to Deontay Wilder. That's what I see. That's what I see, ladies and gentlemen. I see Papachenko throwing the towel like Mark Breland. That's what I see. Gladiator sport, no praying, no. We got to pray. We got to pray. You feel me? Not them. I mean, but we got to pray for them. We got to pray. We got to pray. Pray. We got to pray just to make it today. We got to pray. We praying that Loma can still do Bali after the 17th. After the 17th, Lomachenko will report back to his ballerina class that he once was. You got that? Well, you want your career to fill in that? I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight no more. I want to dance. Come on, don't talk like that. Come on, you have to fight again. You have to fight. Tati, I don't want to fight. Teofimo Lopez, he be bad to me. He beat bad. I want to be la ballerina today. I want to be ballerina again. I like to dance. I just fought because of you, but I like dance. I like this. Get your ballerina ass out the damn ring. Man. People want to talk about the emotions, right? The emotions. If Teofimo Lopez Sr., he's so emotional and invested in this, always been, but he's so emotional invested on this fight. He's been talking about Loma for quite some time, and I'm not going to say that he's might not be too emotional. I'm not going to say that he might not be too emotional if he don't see what he wants from his son in the ring, right? All the trash talks has motivated Loma. Loma is coming to frustrate the body badly. I don't think so, Daniel. You know why? Because just like You said all the trash talk has motivated Loma. Loma is coming to frustrate the boy badly. You know why I don't think so? Because just like in episode 2, watch the episode. What did Loma say? I don't understand everything he's saying. I don't understand English. So all the talk trash, it don't, I don't understand. So how he doesn't understand the trash talk. So how do he knows when somebody's trash talking? It doesn't affect him. Do it for Mother Russia. So, so let's say the emotions, right? The emotions of the father, right? Is it you remember Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao? You remember in the ring? I mean, in the corner with his father, with Mayweather Sr., who was like, "Yo, come on, you scared, because he's listening to the fans and he's listening. He wants his son to actually do more than what his son could really do. He wanted Floyd Mayweather to knock Pacquiao out. He was telling you scared, because he was very emotionally, invested in that fight, overly emotionally. Do you think that Teofimo Lopez Sr. is going to be overly emotional, overly invested? Mr. Moonshine, Mikey Garcia versus Manny Pacquiao. Who you think? Manny Pacquiao. Easy. Blood Fears, Blood Tears, episode 2. You see a broken heart, Teofimo Lopez. Yeah. Yep. I see a broken heart. Well, you know what I also see? I see a man that's going to take his anger, all his anger on Lomachenko. And the last time, people thought that the last time he was mad was versus Nakatani. Nah. That wasn't the last time he was mad. When he faced what's his name, Magadelano. When he faced him, remember they was having little issues there too. That camp, they was having issues. And what he said in the pre-camp, not in the pre-camp, but in the press conference, like around this time when he's talking to the network people, he said, "I want to hurt somebody. I'm mad. I need my anger. I need to let go of my anger on somebody. All I want to do is punish him." And what he did to that guy, how his face looked, he was a southpaw too. So for the people out there that felt, that's why I always felt that Teofimo Lopez was ready for Lomachenko, because at least out of all the young guys, he has faced that southpaw, and he made that southpaw face look ugly. I mean, he looked ugly. Those 2 left hooks, what happened? That was the first time when we heard Teofimo Lopez and his and the family issues and stuff like that, and he was mad. So you know what? Yeah, he might have been emotional in that video, in that interview, but guess what? That emotional is going to turn into anger, and that anger is going to turn into a beatdown, and that beatdown is going to propel Teofimo Lopez as the king of the 135, baby, the king of this generation, the Captain of this generation, the commander-in-chief of this generation, Teofimo Lopez, baby. From Honduras, Brooklyn, New York, let's go. I'm hype. It's a celebration right here, baby. It's a celebration. Man, I feel like doing karaoke. I feel good. We usually do karaoke on a Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday with Punch Drunk. Just a little something to help fund your Sunday morning therapy. You're going to get Pass this lost punch. Ay. Thank you very much. Pero no así. Not like that, my friend. Not like that. But thank you very much. No, the therapy is going to be when my emotions need to calm down because I'm so excited, so happy. That's what's going to be like. People going to be like, yo, Punch, all right, he won. You got to calm down. The celebration needs to, you need to relax. You need to relax, and I'm going to be hype. I'm going to be partying, baby. It's going to be a party. You're going to be, you're going to need some sleep. You're going to need some sleeping pills because you need to go to sleep. You need to calm down. Don't worry, man. There's going to be another weekend. We're going to celebrate. Woo! WDE, good looking out, man. I appreciate that, my brother. I like the Sue. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. To the fullest. Mr. Moonshine Lopez is the next Pacquiao. Do you agree? I like the sound of that, Harold. I like the sound of that, mister. Hold on. I like the sound of that. The next Pacquiao. I like the sound of that. I think I will agree. I agree. Yep, I agree. Who got a problem with that? I agree. Teofimo Lopez is going to be walking in that fight like Teofimo Montana. That's what he's going to do. And for the haters out there, he's going to say like this. Teofimo Montana. For all the haters out there, he's going to say it like this. In October 17th, okay? October 17th, okay? Everybody going to be tuning in. Everybody going to be tuning in October 17th, okay? And Teofimo Lopez, Teofimo Montana, I say, will tell you, you all a bunch of fucking assholes. You know why? Because you don't got the guts to be who you want to be. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. So what that makes you? Go? You don't go. You just know how to lie. Me? I always tell the truth. Or even when I lie. So say goodnight to the bad guy. It's going to be a long time you see another bad guy like me, I tell you that. The Lopez or the bad guys. The Lopez, they talk too much. They always talking trash. Their mouth is going to shut up. Oh, suck it up, y'all. Suck it up. This is boxing. He talks too much. Jay, what's good? You never see a bad guy like me, I tell you that. Come on, man. I hear street dudes be like, yo, he talk a lot. Yo, Teofimo Lopez Sr. talk a lot. Yo, he need to shut up. Man, talk your shit. Cat. Haters gonna hate no matter what you. Yep. You can hate me now. But I won't stop now. Come on, man. Suck it up, y'all. Suck it up. All they gotta be like, yo, he talk a lot. Thank you. He talk a lot. Shut up. Salud, mi hermano, everybody out there. Strong Nation, Strong Boxing Nation, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, my friends, my family. Exactly. He talks a lot, but guess what? He backs it up. Presidente. Yo, so many people will be disappointed when Loma loses. Oh, yeah. See, they talk... Yo, they talk about... verdad? It's true. Who's promoting this fight? Is Bob Arum promoting this fight? No. Is Lomachenko promoting this fight? Is Papachenko promoting this fight? Who's promoting this fight? The Lopez are promoting this fight. You want them to keep their mouth shut too while they promoting this fight? Hell no. We're going to be talking all day, baby. We're going to talk all day. We got here talking and we ain't going to stop talking. Matter of fact, go to Rite Aid or CVS and get their little earplugs if you don't like how it sounds. We're going to be talking shit. Fuck that. Fuck that shit, man. He's promoting in English. He's promoting in Spanish. Matter of fact, man, he should get paid more than Lomachenko with all the promotional things that he been doing. Huh? Lomachenko's only doing ESPN stuff. Even they come out here and show punch love, punch drunk boxing love too. They show punch love too. How about that? Coño. They should give... Yo, you should get a cut by ESPN. Yo, Julian, I should, man. I should get a cut. Yo, hashtag give punch a cut. ESPN. Kamala will... No. No. I say. No. Mr. Captain Orange is going to prevail. He's going to prevail. Imagine the great Lomachenko biggest fight is against a kid with 15 fights. It's true. It's true. So for the people out there saying that, look, again, and I'm going to say it again, y'all. I'm going to say it again. The trainer runs the camp. All right? The trainer runs the camp. Father and son, they're doing good. They're doing great. They love one another. And I tell you like this. They love one another. And once Teofimo Lopez Jr., when he gets his babies, when he makes his babies with his wife, he will understand. He knows his father loves him dearly, but he's going to understand, damn, I really know why my father loves me with the passion that he does. They scared. They scared. The Lomachenko scared since day one. Coño. And once October 17th is over, the whole world of boxing gonna be scared. And for the next fight, I would say like this: I don't give a damn who he fights next. Next fight, he better get paid because they ain't pay him the money that he deserved. So next fight, we going for the moolah, baby. We going for the bank. We robbing the bank, damn it. A-side all day, every day. I believe in Nostradamus. I believe in Nostradamus too. I believe in them. If y'all could believe the weather, why y'all can't believe in Teofimo Lopez Sr.? He's been right more than the weather's been right. The other day, they said it was going to be sunny and it was raining. Teofimo Lopez, he's better than the weatherman. He's been predicting everything. So why I'm going to go against him now? Why would you go against him now? He's been right all along. Come on. We break things down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. What makes you think that what he's saying is not going to come through fruition this time? What makes you think that? Huh? What makes y'all think that? Mr. Moonshine and Showbiz should be the ringside commentator for the fight. Love to see that happen. Hey, man, let's put that together, man. You got to call Mr. Showbiz, see if you want to work with your boy Punch Strong Boxing. He got close to 2 million at least. They scared. They scared. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good looking now, high, low. They scared, man. They scared. Hey, and they in the bubble. I don't want nobody coming out saying they got coronavirus, God forbid. I don't want to hear nobody saying they getting sick. I don't want to hear nobody that, all right? So, Lomachenko, keep yourself in the bathroom until the fight, the day, the night of the fight, or when you need to weigh in. I don't want no excuses. I don't want no damn excuses. I don't want no damn excuses. Shout out to Henry Cedeño Martinez. Shout out to the Martinez brothers. Mother Nature's always changed. That is why. Yep. And you know what? Teofimo Lopez Sr. prediction don't change. Everything has come through fruition. You know what? I'm betting on Teofimo Lopez. I'm betting on the Lopez family. I'm betting on that. It's written. That's what I call it, man. It was written. It's written. So a celebration right now. We celebrating right now. We're not going to celebrate when he actually wins, when we know he going to win. What you going to give me? What predictions? How y'all want me to break this down more than we already have? Huh? That Lomachenko got more experience? So what? Every fighter that Mike Tyson faced had more experience. So what? He still knocked all of them out. What else? What else? I'm tired of the same old ish. Come on, man. It's weak. It's getting weak now. Lomachenko got more experience. Okay, everybody that Mike Tyson faced had more experience than a kid Mike Tyson, and he still knocked them all out. Huh? He got better footwork. Yeah, Muhammad Ali had better footwork than Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier beat him. Don't matter about the footwork. Don't matter about the experience. Styles make fights. It's about timing, timely adjustments, and it's about the fight. The reason boxing is special, in reality, we just don't know what's really going to be happening. But I'm rolling with my prediction. Oh, he's faced every style. He's faced every style. You know, he probably seen every style in the amateurs and stuff like that. Yeah, he probably he's seen every style, but he ain't never felt every punch. He ain't never felt every punch by 8-ounce gloves. He ain't never faced every power. He ain't never faced a power like Teofimo Lopez, baby. He ain't never faced a power like that. So don't give me with all those type of experience. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. If y'all playing in the NBA, nobody cares what I did in tournament ball. When I played in the NBA, if I'm playing in the NBA, nobody cares what I did in Rucker Park or West Fort or Dykeman Park. Nobody cares about that. All praise to you and your amateur record and stuff like that. But we're not bringing this into the professional level, baby. And in the professional level, Lomachenko has lost. In the professional level, Lomachenko has been touched. In the professional level, Lomachenko has been dropped. In the professional level, Lomachenko ain't perfect. In the professional level, Teofimo Lopez is. In the professional level, Teofimo Lopez is undefeated. In the professional level, Teofimo Lopez is a champion. Oh yeah, baby. This is the professional level. I don't give a damn. Let's call it how we see it. Don't give me a bunch of amateur fights or 400 fights that really, it does not matter in the professional level because it's a whole different type of game. Whole different type of glove, whole different type of power. What else y'all gonna give me? This ain't shitting on nobody either. We're not shitting on Lomachenko. Lomachenko is pound for pound, 1, 2, 3, or you could flip it around. Because when Teofimo Lopez wins, oh yeah, we want our just due. And it's ours. Because yes, I'm going for Teofimo Lopez. Punch, your right value, the physicality for sure, but the knowledge you get from winning 2 Olympic gold carries over to professional, in my opinion. Oh, you know, of course, Mateo. You know, we having fun out here. It's a celebration. It's a party. You know, but you know what? There's a lot of Olympians that couldn't cut in the professional level too. There's a lot of Olympians that couldn't cut in the professional level as well. There's a lot of amateurs that was better than certain. You know, there was amateurs that was better as an amateur when they turned pro. It didn't translate. Now for Lomachenko, it's translating, but we can't always run to what Lomachenko did back then. If we do it, let's do it on everybody. Because let's say for example, Adrian Broner or let's say Gervonta Tank Davis, they had 200 plus fights in the amateurs. All these fighters fought in the amateurs as well. And they fought high-level competition. You know? Not quite like Lomachenko, but it's a lot of dudes that put in work in the amateurs. But you know, in America right now, people don't care about the amateur circuit, and that's sad. But this is probably the biggest fighter with 8-ounce glove with no headgear that Lomachenko probably fighting. So he never felt this type of power before, with speed and power and agility and the torque in the hip in the hips when he's throwing them type of hooks and the athleticism. He hasn't faced this. We're gonna see come fight night. Not if Lomachenko, if Teofimo Lopez can handle a Lomachenko, but if Lomachenko can handle a Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko is great, but Lomachenko is not invincible. And that matrix aura is not existent. And let's be real when we call it how we see it. Let's give all the praise and let's give all the judge and Lomachenko just do and what he does special in the ring. But let's not act like Lomachenko is some invisible force. He is not. He is not. Not in 135 at that. Let's be real and let's be honest. Let's give everything. Let's give all the props that Lomachenko brings to the table because he deserves all the props. But I'm not giving nobody no damn extra credit. I'm not giving Loma or no Fimo or no any of the boxers. I'm not giving no. I'm not in the business of giving extra credit. I'm in the business of calling it how I see it. We got to be real. Lomachenko ain't the second coming of Jesus Christ. Matter of fact, nobody is in boxing. I'm just going fight by fight. Styles, make fights. Teofimo Lopez, I don't see Teofimo Lopez losing to anybody right now. Ain't nobody going to stop this hungry dude. Ain't nobody going to stop this hungry dude. And you know why he's hungry and probably hungrier than a lot of these fighters? Because he's the one that's putting everything on the line when he don't even have to. This is not a mandatory. This is not a mandatory. He doesn't need to fight this, and he knows that he could be making more money even if he fights this guy later. He wants legacy now because legacy reigns supreme, baby. Legacy reigns supreme, and Teofimo Lopez understands that. He understands that legacy reigns supreme. People just will fight right now. These boxers are just fighting for a purse. This guy is fighting for legacy because legacy is the one that's going to be paying. It's going to be paying your whole generation, your whole bloodline. Your name, Teofimo Lopez, is going to be paying. That name is going to be synonymous. It's going to be paying for everybody, your great-great-great-grandkids, because legacy reigns supreme. Manny Pacquiao retires. Manny Pacquiao's, that's it. His family is good forever. Generations and generations to come. Mike Tyson, good forever from generations and generations to come. Muhammad Ali, for good, because legacy reigns supreme. Legacy reigns supreme. And Teofimo Lopez got that retro mentality that we always go back and say, oh man, we love Sugar Ray Leonard, and we love Thomas Hearns, and we love Marvelous Mahagler, and we love the old fighters because they fought the challenges and things of that nature. Teofimo Lopez is proving it to us right now that he is that guy. He is setting the tone of this generation. Damn it, y'all gotta love him. Damn it, you gotta be a fan of it. If you're not a fan of Teofimo Lopez, you don't like boxing. If you're not a fan of Teofimo Lopez Jr., you don't like boxing. Because he's challenging himself. And matter of fact, he's giving us the best fight of 2020, and damn it, it's free. Woo! Ric Flair. Everybody should be a fan of Teofimo Lopez right now. Everybody. Ain't one thing you don't like about Teofimo Lopez technically wise. You want to see knockout, you get knockout. You want to see athleticism, you see athleticism. You want to see a guy that could talk the talk and walk the walk, you got him, baby. That's Teofimo Lopez Jr. Who the hell hates Teofimo Lopez Jr.? You must be crazy. You might not like combat sports. You might not like a fighter, or you just in it to hate, or you just in it to tune into hate, because this man is doing everything a fight fan wants from a fighter. Teofimo Lopez is doing everything a fight fan wants from a fighter. He's challenging himself. He's young. He's hungry. He's professional. He's everything you want from a fighter. He's putting everything on the line. He's a champion. He wants the challenge. Who the hell hates Teofimo Lopez? Damn it, you all must love Teofimo Lopez, baby. You all gotta love him, or you're not a fight fan. Let's go. Woo! Fired up is a celebration, baby. It's a celebration. You want to see knockouts? Teofimo Lopez deliver. You want to see a champion? He's deliver. You want to see a fighter challenging himself? He deliver. You want to see a young fighter that's gonna go into the future, going to be carrying the sport? You got him. A guy that could talk? You got him. A guy that's hungry? You got him. A guy that's humble? You got him. A guy that's not in the club getting drunk and stuff like that? Nah, you got him. A guy that's ready, that's dedicated and focused on his craft? You got him. You got to be a fan of Teofimo Lopez, or you out your damn mind. You out your damn mind if you're not a fan of Teofimo Lopez. Or you don't know what the hell you watching. Teofimo Lopez for President 2020. He got everything. He got the whole package. And after that, and also, he entertains you too. The kids love Teofimo Lopez. Huh? He does entertain. He Fortnite. He does all the dances and stuff like that. He relates to the people. He relates to the struggle. He ain't perfect. But you know what? His competitive nature is. Lopez, 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 Lopez. Woo! Teo, T.O. 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 Let's go. October 17th can't come sooner. You hear a lot of fight fans, they frustrated. We don't get the fight that we want to see. Nobody wants to fight each other. Nobody wants to fight each other. These over-marinated fights, we not watching. People want to complain. And now we got two fighters that's going to come on Saturday. Pause. They're going to go in on Saturday. Pause again. Damn it, I can't even get this shit off. Damn perverts. And shout out to Lomachenko as well, because he's been fighting rank after rank after rank after rank fighters. And there's people out there that don't want to give Lomachenko credit as well. But this is what makes this fight good, because it's two guys that want to compete. It's two guys that want to be the best. It's two guys that ain't even doing it for the money. This is not dictated by money. This is dictated by glory. This is dictated by legacy. I'm telling you guys, who the hell, who you're not a fan of Teofimo Lopez Jr., then damn it, you're not a fight fan. You're not a fight fan. Because ain't nothing that you can say that you hate Teofimo Lopez. What, that he's talking trash to a guy that he's going to get in the ring that could possibly hurt him and possibly kill him? And you telling me that you don't want him to talk trash? He has the ability to talk trash. He's the one that stepped inside of the ring. You just witnessing it. He's going to deliver the blows. He's going to take some blows. If you ain't a fan of Teofimo Lopez Jr., you're not a fight fan. Because he's bringing everything into the table that we want from a fighter. He's giving us everything we've been wanting. Hate it or love it, you can't disagree with me. Hate it or love it, you cannot disagree with me. Teofimo Lopez Jr. is giving us everything we want from a fighter. To the point that even legendary fighters, even fighters in the booth like Andre Ward and Bradley was saying, you need to move him slow. He's not ready for this. He got to move him slow. Oh, now they want to pump the brakes on greatness? Hell no. But yet the same people is crying about that there's no fight with Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. Nah, man. Fuck that. Excuse my language. Fuck the Deontay Wilder, the Anthony Joshua fight. Fuck the Bud Crawford and the Earl Spence fight. We got a man right here that wants legacy, that want to challenge and want to entertain us and want to put his life on the line for us right now to fight the best and challenge himself. I don't want to see nobody hating on this fight. You must be damn crazy. Johnny boy. This is the easiest one for Loma, in your opinion. All I'm saying, we celebrating right now. Woo! Exactly. Teofimo, Vasyl Lomachenko, he won his last fight. He wants the IBF belt. Teofimo Lopez won his last fight. I won Lomachenko. And there you have it. No over marinating shit went down with this. We didn't need to wait for this. We didn't need to wait for this. He said Nakatani exposed Tio. He was top 2. Yeah, and Salido exposed Lomachenko. Who cares? The only reason why people, the only reason why people say that Teofimo Lopez was exposed by Nakatani is because you had a power puncher that's knocking everybody out with their mama when the distance. So any power, look, I'm putting it like this: any power puncher, any knockout artist that go to distance, everybody want to claim that they got exposed. Matter of fact, that's the most important fight of his career. Because with those type of fights, you could go back into the drawing board and do what you do, right? So people, you want to talk about the Nakatani fight, but what the hell happened after the Nakatani fight? What happened after the Nakatani fight? Richard Comey. People love to look at the Nakatani fight, but in boxing is what have you done for me lately? And the shit that Teofimo Lopez did lately was knock a motherfucker out for the IBF lightweight championship of the fucking world. So fuck a Nakatani. In boxing is what have you done for me lately? Don't talk to me about no Nakatani. Talk about me. Talk about Richard Comey. Talk about the champion, what he did to the champion. Not what he did what he did versus Nakatani. Talk to me what he did versus the champion. He knocked that motherfucker out. That's what people want to bring. But he did this against this person. This and fuck that. What he did against the champion. Woo! Nick, Punch, I got a good therapist for you. You're going to need it. Nah, what? You know who's my therapist? God, man. I don't need no therapist. I got God and I got Yah. Nakatani lost, Salido won. Toma, ahí mimito. There you go. Y'all want to talk about facts or feelings? Because facts don't give a damn about your feelings. Facts don't give a fuck about feelings. Excuse my language. Facts don't give a fuck about feelings. So anybody that want to bring that Nakatani, bring me Comey. Comey ain't no Loma, but I'm just talking about Nakatani. People want to bring Nakatani. Tell me what Lomachenko did after, what Teofimo Lopez did after Nakatani. Talk to me about that. See, that's the discredit narrative. That's a discredit that's to discredit narrative. That's like when people want to bring Linares. Yeah, Linares knocked down Lomachenko, but that doesn't mean that another fighter after that is gonna knock him down. You feel me? Styles make fights. That's an experience. And for a young fighter, that's the best. Him struggling with Nakatani is good. Happens to all the fighters, man. It happened to Tyson. It happened to Roy Jones. It happened to all the fighters. It happened to Floyd Mayweather when he went to a decision. Oh my God, it's a robbery. It happens to all the fighters. All the fighters that's knocking people out, they go to a decision that they don't got no more. It happened to Keith. It happened to Earl Spence versus Mikey Garcia. It happens to all the fighters. Happened to all the fighters. Just because a fighter goes the distance, oh my God, he's exposed. Nah, he's learning. He's learning. Punch style makes fights. Loma style is completely different. Loma style is completely different than Loma. You mean that Loma style is completely different from... You mean that he's completely... Loma style is completely different from... Who? I know it's a typo, but... you could tell me what you meant by that one. Loma making millions of excuses, getting ready to retire. Linares hurt my shoulder. Pedraza hurt me. Corolla hurt my hand. Campbell was too big. And I'm gonna tell you like this: Campbell, and Teofimo Lopez used to work out. If he feel Campbell is too big, he gonna then he gonna say, yo, Teofimo Lopez punched too hard. Triple G versus Jacobs and Sergey. I don't know where people get Nakatani was a bad showing for Teo. I don't know, man. I think they don't watch boxing too much. I mean, these are the type of fights. Put it this way. It's like Earl Spence got hurt by Emmanuel Lardy. Who's Emmanuel Lardy right now? Nobody. But did he get hurt by Mikey? Did he get hurt by Lamont Peterson? It doesn't matter, bro. It don't matter. This is just experience. This is boxing. Not everything is gonna go perfect. Lomachenko be fooling the fans with all that movement. He ain't the first fighter to have that kind of movement. All it takes is time, which Timo has. Exactly. And you know what? Loma has beautiful movement, but he's not invincible. With all that beautiful, put it this way, with all that beautiful movement, he shouldn't be looking like a raccoon after the Pedraza fight. He shouldn't be getting knocked down by Linares with all that movement that he does. Where was all that movement in those spots? Come on, man. Lomachenko is great. Lomachenko is good. Lomachenko has great movement. Lomachenko has great tools. But what Lomachenko is not is invincible. Lomachenko is not a defensive wizard. He's not a defensive wizard. And that's what separates guys like a Sweet Pete and a Floyd. Because they got that offense elite down pack, and the defense is just as elite. Lomachenko's defense is not as elite. It's good, really good, but it's not elite, and he's not invincible. So deja eso, my brothers. Déjalo así. The dude is not invincible. That Matrix aura, you gonna get food come October 17th. You gonna get food. You're gonna get food, and then y'all gonna be the one that be like, yo, Lomachenko was exposed. No. What Nick said. Nick, Loma is the minus favorite for a reason. I get put in my favorite. So when people bet on Loma, everybody bet on Teofimo, man. You're gonna win, man. You're gonna win big. You want that nice car that you've been wanting? You want that nice house or a down payment or something? Put that money up. You're gonna win something. You're gonna win something good. Y'all gonna win something good. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. I got the screenshot punch. I got you. Dámelo, mi gente. Dámelo, mi hermano. Man, I think Loma just gonna get this by decision. I'm thinking this might be a main Canelo kind of fight. I mean, a lot of people saying that. But you know what the difference is? This is what I mean. A lot of people are saying that, but the difference between Loma, let's say, okay, because Canelo is the Teofimo Lopez, right? And Mayweather is the Loma, right? The difference between Mayweather and Loma is that Mayweather defense is elite, is one of the best ever. Lomachenko's defense is not Mayweather's caliber. Is not in the same level, not even close. That's the difference between May and Canelo. His defense won that Canelo fight. Lomachenko's defense would not win this fight If he wins this fight, it will be his offense. It will not be his defense. His style is not dictated by defense. Mayweather's style is dictated by defense. That's the difference. That's why I don't see this fight. I can understand you, Will, though. I understand because a lot of people saying the same thing, but I just don't see it like that. I don't see it because they have different type of style. Mr. Moonshine, do you think they will give it to Loma if a closed judge closed? Yes. Yes. I do believe that. I do believe that. I mean, the way they speak about him, the way ESPN is, the way they pamper Lomachenko, they don't pamper Teofimo. They don't pamper him. Matter of fact, look at the last the interview and stuff like that. They just trying to make him look like emotional. I mean, he was, but I'm just saying, for a fight week, it was a bad look. I didn't like that shit. I didn't like it at all. Pero dame poner también mi sign aquí para que, if you want to donate to the channel, donate to the movement of Punch Drunk Boxing, and you could cash app at $Punch Drunk. You know, helps with equipment, to help with the StreamYard. It helps, you know. Man, I can't wait for this Corona stuff to finish. Whiskey, good looking now, my brother. I appreciate those words. Whiskey. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Diablo, man. No, I see también. Now you got me blushy now. You got me blushy, Whiskey. You got me blushy. Tank has good movement. Yeah. Fight news. Tank got, you know, and there's people out there that said that Tank has no movement. But if I suggest, put it this way, for the people that look, I always used to say that Tank got shit under his sleeves that people haven't seen. Go look at his amateur fights. Tank used to be people off the boxing them out, you know, in the outside. He used to box them out. Dude, he used to be dudes that was like 4 inches taller than him and everything. People like to look at Lomachenko and like to give him credit for his amateur fights. If y'all want to see these guys different type of styles, look at their amateur fights when they're fighting other elite fighters in the amateurs. So y'all can see. Pawn show bit BDA to bet 3 back channels even over my shut. Damn Johnny. That was a yo. Subscribe to Johnny, man. Subscribe to Johnny's Fight Palace, man. Subscribe to my boy, man, my brother. Doing good things, doing big things, man. Teofimo is going to teach Loma how to dance. Mi hermano, that's what I'm talking about, man. They talk about that Lomachenko used to go and have little ballerina dancing, but Latinos, we know how to dance out the womb. We know how to dance salsa, merengue, bachata, lo que sea, mi hermano, out the womb. We don't need to go to no dancing class. Teofimo Lopez don't need to go to no dancing class to learn how to dance. Nah, man, we know how to dance out the womb. All that class shit, all that money, pagando de que to learn how to dance. Mira esa mierda. Yo, God bless you, man. God bless. Yo, everybody, where y'all at, man? Name y'all city, name y'all state, name y'all county. Where y'all at, man? I'm from New York. Where everybody at? Damn, T.O. got 20 amateur losses. Damn. How many wins? I think that's what T.O. hates, the way they praise Loma so much. And to me, he's been touched many times and that's what it is. You know what it is? You know I think how I think Teofimo Lopez feels about Lomachenko. Because they're in the same, they're in the same how you say it? They're in the same promotional company. And I think that Teofimo Lopez feels about Loma the way that Floyd Mayweather felt about Oscar de la Hoya. That Oscar de la Hoya gets all the praise and gets all the push back then. And Teofimo Lopez feels the same way. But even worse, because Teofimo Lopez ain't even getting hype, bro. Yo, look into the I used to listen to the telecast for years, yo. Andre Wars and these guys never used to give him any credit whatsoever. Whatsoever. Texas, Wisconsin in the building. Wisconsin, Illinois, Los Angeles. Shout out to the Lakers. Shout out to the Lakers. Newark, New Jersey. Samuel Santiago was good, mi hermano. Dímelo. Fort Worth, Texas. Texas, California, West Side. From PA, where can I place my bet? Tia will wipe him with the floor like a dirty mop. Matt. Oh, snap. Shout out to the district, Mateo. PA. You went to Jamestown? Was you in the rally, huh? Were you in the rally? T.O. been cloud chasing off Loma's name for over 2 years. Now, he haven't been cloud chasing. He's been in precision. Cloud chasing is when you cloud and you ain't going to get nothing. He's in precision, bro. The fight is going to happen. It's not about cloud chasing. It's about that you set your career to chase a fighter and you put yourself in position for that fight, and he got that fight. Cloud chasing is when you cloud and you know you're not going to get that fight. You're not going to put yourself in position to get that fight. That's cloud chasing. Nah, he strictly chased them down and he got him where he got him. That's it. He got him in the corner, baby. And October 17th, this Saturday. Nick, I'm telling you, Nick, it's over, baby. It's over. The new king has been crowned. Lord, thank you very much, my brother. Good looking out. Good looking out with the super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. DC in the house. DC in the house. Shout out to all the Texas, NY, Jersey brothers in the chat. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Baltimore cities all day, every day. Okay. Tank City. Baltimore all day. My little sister in Baltimore. Shout out to my little sister, man. Finished college, teaching. She in Baltimore right now. Brooklyn, fly high. Brooklyn in the house. That's what I'm talking about. And it's going to be, yo, ENS. And it's going to be a Brooklyn night, bro. It's going to be a Brooklyn night. This Saturday, Edgar Berlanga from Brooklyn, Teofimo Lopez, Brooklyn, the Lopez family, Brooklyn. It's going to be a Brooklyn celebration. A Brooklyn celebration. Shout out to BK. What do you think about Showbiz betting 10K? Oh, I don't know. You know, I mean, hey, he got the money to do that and he's confident about it. I really don't bet on sports because I feel like boxing is the most corrupted sports in the history of America. So I never bet. But hey, I hope he wins a lot of money. I think he bet on Loma. Well, bad bet. Bad bet, Showbiz. That's a bad bet, That's a bad bet. Punch. Next time, let me know. Let me on the show so I can explain the amateur side of boxing since we didn't want to bring. Matter of fact, yeah, let's do that right now. Let's talk. I'm good with that. I'm not going to be too long, but let's chop it up. Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up, yo. Shout out to Brandon Lee, man, for the interview. Everybody go check out after this live. Go check out the interview. Oh, that. Go check out the interview with Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee last weekend had a beautiful knockout, beautiful KO. Cano, dímelo.
Ahora lo dice bien, ¿verdad? Coño.
Como yo lo dije la otra vez, yo dije Cano.
Cano.
I said Canel.
Cano. I was like, what the hell?
Then I said Canel.
Yeah, man. Look, you caught me on the road, but I want to explain something, man. These fools are making so much out of losses than amateurs when they don't understand that the amateurs is a different game plan. These folks are trying to rush through these rounds and score as many points as they can. They're not even worried about the body. They're not even worried about setting anything up. It's just all about trying to score points. And some amateurs, some I know because I do work out of a gym in Ocala, Florida with Tito Ocasio. So I'm not talking out of my ass. I do work with boxers every damn day. Some of them take amateurs and don't care about their wins and losses. All they do is go in there to hone their skills and get everything right and ready for when they go into the pros. So when they mention 20 losses for Teofimo, get out of here, bro. Get out with that.
Exactly. I don't know why they. I mean, they got to break it down fair when they're talking about the amateurs. They got to break it down fair because sometimes when the amateur, that shit, they don't know to what age they counted. Teofimo Lopez amateur. It could be from 12 years old. 12, 13.
Dog.
Let me give you an example.
Dog, I seen
Johnny boy.
What's happening, Cano? How you doing, amigo? I seen that little video with Tank and Teofimo sparring. Boy, that man was like 15 years old when he was sparring him. Get that shit out of here, bro.
Yeah, that was way back. Man. Yo, what up, Johnny? What up, Punch? Yo, what up, y'all?
What up,
guys?
man?
Real quick from LA.
I got my ass whooped in the sparring when I was 15 years old, but I was this big, bro. That's just stupid.
Yo, the weigh-in's finna be
like, man,
spicy.
Tank whooped him in sparring. Tank whooped him in sparring, bro. Bro, that man was 14 years old. He was an 8th grader. 9th grader. Fuck out of here. Yeah.
What's good,
But
guys?
they understand how sparring is anyway. They're going in there to work on things, man. They're not looking at winning or losing a sparring session.
Exactly. And some of those amateurs, they don't even really count the wins and losses like that. Like, I don't know, man.
I'll give you an example. When Vito Mendez, WBO world champion at 105, sucked in the amateurs. He holding the belt right now.
That's what I was saying earlier. There's some great amateur that couldn't transition into the professional circuit. They couldn't do good. And some amateurs, they do great in the professional. Some fighters have a professional style fighting. Teofimo Lopez always had a professional style. Always. And that's why he's doing so well.
And that will get you losses in the amateurs. It just adds up like that.
Mm-hmm. You look at Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly did good in the amateurs. Luke Campbell, good, but it's not coming through fruition like that in the professional.
Dog, it's like taking football players out of college. You don't know how they're gonna pan out from you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way I like to look at it. It's like Vince Young. That dude was, excuse my language. He was all-star quarterback in college, blah, 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 and then he came to the pros and he didn't do shit. Like
Tim Tebow.
Yeah, Tim Tebow. Right, exactly.
Gazmo, what's good? Gazmo.
Yo, what's good? Yo, I'm just tapping in from LA, you know what I mean? Just woke up and shit. Yo, what up, Johnny? What up, Punch? Yo, the weigh-in's finna be lit. Yo, it's finna be a good face-off. I'm just hyped. Even if they got masks, fuck it. Yo, this weigh-in. The only thing I'm worried about Teofimo, honestly, is as a boxing journalist, is like his weight at 135, because he did mention he had asthma. I don't know if Loma might out cardio him in the later rounds if it goes to it. You know what I mean? So I just think mentally, they're both men, but Loma's brain's been He's in his 30s, man. So he got that mental toughness, you know what I mean? So Loma's rationale just built differently, you know what I mean? He just has more years on this earth. So
I got asthma. Don't smoke cigarettes, kids. Jesus.
Oh yeah. No, we smoke weed over, we smoke weed over here. We're smoking gas.
Yeah, I know.
LA shit.
Yeah, even my son, he got asthma, but we already know how to regulate that. He already know how, we've been regulated that for a long time. So by now, Teofimo Lopez, an elite professional.
Just go in the sauna. Yeah. You'll be good with the asthma. You just hop in the sauna, get you right.
He's regulated that. He's ready. He's ready.
Hey, but yo, showbiz betting 10K. You know what I mean? That's wild as hell, man. You know what I mean? I wouldn't doubt Loma as well. But just at 135, you know what I mean? When they do make weight and then when they rehydrate, I wouldn't be if Tio's cardio is up to if it can compete with Loma's cardio, man. But I can see Loma out cardioing him too.
Gasmo, I love showbiz to death. Me and him are from the same hood, bro. I love that. I love that man to death. But that's a brave. That's a brave. That's a bold move right there, bro. That's a bold move. I love that. That's my boy right there. But
he got the money, man. Why not? If he got the money and he feel good about it.
Yeah, right. I'm saying right. Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
I think he's gonna lose, but
everybody's gonna be live streaming that fight for sure. Every channel. So
let me ask the what if. What if Lomachenko no Teofimo when Teofimo Lopez wins, what's next for Teofimo Lopez? What do you think?
Man, if
140
if they offer him a Devin Haney fight, yo, tell Bill, man, get that fight to happen. No marinating, no fights, man. Yo, hit up Brandon Lee. I want Brandon Lee to fight Devin. They can fight Tio because Brandon's at 140. You know what I mean? So, dude, Tio need to go to 140 if he's not fighting Devin. That's it.
Dog, have him bust Devin Haney's hole so we can collect all them belts.
Yeah, he gotta fight Devin, man. Tell Bill the contract.
I don't think that's gonna happen though. I think
not gonna happen.
They're trying to meet at welterweight. If they're trying to meet at welterweight, that's a different story.
He's gonna have to face an immediate mandatory after the Ryan and Luke.
Devin Haney's too busy fighting 5'4" dudes who's 40 years old, bro. I
Come on, man. He's fighting Gamboa. No disrespect.
That shit is whack as hell.
Because he already made a defense.
He's tailor-made. He's tailor-made.
Devin Haney already made a defense, so he's gonna have to face a mandatory because you want a vacant belt. So he's gonna have to face a mandatory. That's going to be an immediate mandatory, the win of Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia for Devin Haney. And that's a good fight. That's a big fight. If let's say Ryan Garcia wins, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, they could turn that into a pay-per-view. I'll pay for that fight.
Pay-per-view. Yeah.
You ain't even going to have to worry about that because Campbell's going to bust us all. But
oh, yeah, Johnny, you got Luke on that one. I know. You got
Luke. The thing is, when we're talking about all of this, man, but Tank Davis against Ryan Garcia is the most likely matchup to happen next.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is. It's next.
I want to, if anything, I want to see Haney fight the winner of Luke and Ryan, just because they own the same network and all that.
Y'all know about George
and all that.
Y'all know about George Kambosos?
George Kambosos.
Yeah, the Australian kid.
Australian fighter.
Yeah, he trains down there with Santa Saya.
Yeah. He's rated top 15, so I want to see him fight Devin Haney. See him possible fight happen. You know what I mean? So George Kambosos.
Kambosos reminds me of my homeboy from Detroit. He looks just like
Australian fighter.
He looked just like him, man.
He trains with Justin Fortune.
Yeah.
At Fortune Boxing down here in LA.
Yeah.
Yo, what y'all think about what y'all think about the momentum of boxing? Have y'all seen this type of momentum? Which every weekend is like a big fight that even think about it. Look, on Halloween, it's 3 big events. Tyson Fury is trying to have an event December 5th. We already got 2 big events going on December 5th. Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, Earl Spence, Danny Swift Garcia, and then Tyson Fury in the UK. Have y'all seen this type of momentum in boxing?
Yeah,
That almost every weekend is a fight to look forward to.
that's just looking fresh as hell, Punch. That's just looking fresh.
It needed it, yo. Boxing was slipping for a bit, you know what I mean? UFC was taking all the PR and the press, all the smoke, you know what I mean? Just as combat sports, they was doing numbers. Now they got Gaethje and Khabib. Yo, UFC is different, man, because you could just rush a fool. So, you know what I mean? So, boxing's all technical skill. So, there's going to be a great fight. I'm just hyped for the weigh-ins.
Yeah.
Yo, the weigh-ins finna be, oh my God.
I'm hyped for the I'm hyped for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I'm hyped for the rest of the year, dog.
Yeah, that Garcia Campbell fight is finna be lit too, man.
Because I can't stand these heavyweights, because that's all these half the not y'all, of course, but like that's all half of these channels talk about is fucking AJ and Wilder. And Fury, man, I don't care.
Heavyweights are cool, man. But
you just tell me when Fury and AJ is fighting, and other than that.
But we got Usyk, Chisora.
That's a good one.
Don't forget. Couple, what was it? In 2 weeks, we got Chocolatito back in the ring.
That's my dog right there.
Like it's every weekend.
You know a good fight, Punch. Usyk versus Andy Ruiz.
That's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
Because they're both like 6'2", I think.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
That's a good fight, right?
That's a good fight. I just wish that Andy Ruiz. I feel like Andy Ruiz, if he gets back, if he ever really be focused and determined,
he's training with Canelo, so
he could be something because he's still. I think he got the fastest hands at heavyweight.
Definitely,
he does, bro.
He got good footwork. I mean, he's a big guy, and once you're a big guy for your whole life, he knows how to use his body. So we may see it like, he's big, but he knows how to use his body. You know what I'm saying? But if he gets in shape, I'm talking about Mike Tyson, 54 years old type of shape. Mike Tyson need to get Andy Ruiz under his wing.
Man, Mike Tyson still scares me the way that dude be hitting the bag. Holy God. Jesus. That dude's still scary at 50-something years old.
all these old legends, their body looking better than these prime fighters. Julio Cesar Chavez, Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson. It's just a different cloth. They come from a different type of.
The Santa Cruz, Gervonta fight, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gizmo. But I says all these guys talk about. Teofimo was crying, and listen, bro, I got the same kind of dad, dog. I understand it, bro. He's got one of them drill sergeant dads, son. That's old school shit right there, bro. That's old school shit. That's I get it, dog. I get it, man. He got a little bit of pain in his heart, bro. That's all it is, right there.
Yeah, the LDB be sucking dick sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a little bit of pain in his heart, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nah, it's nothing wrong with it. It was just I didn't like ESPN putting that stuff out there.
Well, yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, Punch. That's the thing. That's like, of all the clips you could have played.
It's
right, right.
You made him look like a softie, man. This is fight week. It's only like in fight week you be like, there's a lot of people out there that's thinking about changing their pick just because of that.
Motherfucking
Teofimo like this now.
Yeah, Teofimo looked like.
Yeah, this a legendary fight. It's finna go up.
Nah, everything is good. Everything is good. Everything is good. Everything is good with them.
Punch. You think Teo has better elite cardio stamina at 135 a day after weigh-ins than Loma?
I mean, they're both different. I think they're just gonna be ready. They're gonna become prepared. They're gonna come prepared.
He's gonna
Loma said he's 100%. He said he was 80.
Who?
He was fighting. If you've seen the,
he's already close. I don't think the weight's gonna be an issue at all.
I'm not too much into watching the those episodes and stuff like that because I know I know how they will try to paint
Paint
a
a narrative.
picture. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't play too much. I just saw when I saw the clip, the Teofimo Lopez clip. That's when I said, okay, I want to watch episode 2 to see, what was the whole backstory to it. But hey, man,
I don't know if you've seen that ESPN. They posted that actually it was like a day ago where it was Loma at the fight, and he was like, "Yeah, all I needed was 3 minutes to watch him, and I studied him." He was like, "That's all I needed," and he was right there front row. They posted it on ESPN's channel. I don't know if you've seen that one.
hey,
And
if he
then Loma
feels
was like,
if he feels that's all he needed to
Yo.
study, I mean,
Yo,
where's
you haven't seen that one?
Nah. I mean, I think a lot of those and those lot of episodes, they just gonna give what we want to hear, but you know what I'm saying. The only one that intrigued me was that when he was talking about his pops, that intrigued me because it was kind of different around this time. But yesterday I made too much of it, but of course had to deliver content, had to deliver the video, but I think everything is good. But if we want to talk, if we want to talk about it, all I say is this: from the outside looking in, a trainer, supposed to run the camp. A fighter shouldn't run the camp. A trainer should run the camp. And if Teofimo Lopez, let's say, there is some family issues. Just let's say, I don't know the details or nothing like that, but what's out there, right? If they have some family issues, it's his job to not bring that family feud into his work. So in the end of the day, it's his job not to bring that to his work. Is Senior's job to run the camp. I think everything is good though. Everything is perfect. The family's ready to go. The family's ready to cheer. We ready to cheer a new king in 135.
Let's go.
If anything, Senior's probably just being hard on him, getting motivated and shit. Man, listen, bro. That dog, my dad's made me cry.
Yo, that's for Undisputed.
That shit happens, dog. Like, come on, man.
World
if T.O.'s day will be soft, he wouldn't do it justice. He's got to be roughing him to get him right.
Right. Yeah. Right. Exactly.
It's the
what you
fight
do?
game.
Kiss him and hug him?
It's the fight game. That's what I was saying. I was saying in my mind, like, nah, it ain't the time to. No, you don't need a daddy right now. You need that trainer. You need that coach.
It's daddy comes. Their belts.
Daddy comes after the fight, and then But remember, his life is in his hands as well. Bro. It's a dangerous sport, Rap Star was good. Rap Star.
Let's go from London. Fight weeks in the house.
That's what I'm talking. Yes,
bro. I'm hyped up, man. I'm hyped up
for
this fight, bro. But I gotta tell you, Punch, I love you and shit. And I even take shit from you. Listen, I take shit. Let me just tell you something. Because I write to you, I take shit on other platforms, but I stick up for you, yeah? Let me tell you this. But this time, even though my heart wants Lopez to win, I can't go with it. All my money's gone on Loma. I'm gonna be honest. Listen, and let me tell you the thing. I respect you because you put your heart on your mouth. But anyone's not betting me. Everybody's just telling me he's gonna win, but they don't want to bet me. Only 3 people bet me. So that tells you that everybody's using their heart. Use your head. They're scared to put money on Lopez. I don't understand.
Let's go, everybody. We got somebody want to bet. Rap Star. Who's betting on Teofimo Lopez?
Bets. Minimum $100.
Cash app.
Listen, I love Lopez.
That's some jail shit.
Hey, yo, brother. Listen, I love Lopez. I love his dad. I love all the story behind him. I want him to win because that's just the way it is. But my mind can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not gonna lie. I got to tell you. And hey, Punch, I respect you because a lot of people are not really saying that.
Shit, you know what, Rap Star? I'll bet you the dub. I'll take Teofimo. I'll bet you the dub.
Come on, come on.
Just for
go.
No.
Let's go.
Hold on. Just for fun.
Oh, we got 5K. We got 5K here.
Bet me, bro.
Just for fun. I'll bet you the. I'll bet you the 20, bro.
20% goes to Punch because he's taking the bets on. We're doing it here.
Yeah. I'll bet you the 20 just for fun, bro. I got you.
We got the bet on Punch. We got the bet on here with Johnny Boy.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
all right.
But the thing,
all right.
but
Hey,
the thing
my
is,
computer, man.
You're not confident. I see it in your eyes. You're not confident, bro.
who
Johnny.
me? I picked Loma to win, but I'll just bet you just for fun, bro. Just because I like to gamble.
Hey, and anyway,
Yeah.
if you was going to Vegas or something like that, even if you go into Loma to get more money, you'll bet Teofimo, right?
Yeah.
I bet you the dub, Rap Star. I don't know how I'm gonna pay you though, because you ain't got no channel and shit. But
I mean, look,
I want to get in on that money too.
To this situation, if you want, I'll give my money to Punch. You give your money to Punch. That's
okay, I got you.
fair.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Check it. All right, Rap Star. If Tio wins, you come to my channel and drop me the dub. If he don't win, I'll drop Punch the dub.
Well, no. Let's just both give the money to Punch before the fight starts. That's exciting.
Hey!
And Punch can give the money to the winner.
Well, that ain't no
20%.
bet then,
Let's do
motherfucker.
this.
How do I got no chance of winning?
No, let's do this because, like I said, let's give the money to Punch. Look, I respect Johnny that you're trying to bet me because nobody wants to bet. And I know Punch doesn't bet. That's not the way he lives. He's already told us a long time ago he don't put money. But if everyone on this chat's telling me about Teofimo, then bet me because I'm a smart businessman. You can't blame me. I like making money. Okay. I don't like talking back talk.
Work combat sport. He want to get in that pot.
Okay, well, Combat Sport, you got a channel. Put the money up. Put the money up.
I told you I bet you the dub.
Mask
bro.
off. I'm all about the pot, baby. Let's go.
Okay, Punch. Line up the bets. Tell me how much I got to pay and give me the names and you get it lined up and I'll give you the money tomorrow. I'm ready.
Woo!
And yo, listen. I'm not a hater. I love all shows. Only certain.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Christmas money. That's what I'm talking about.
If I lose, I'll put my heart out and I respect you guys because then Teofimo becomes a superstar. Let's do this.
That's what I'm talking. It's a win-win. There's a win-win, Rap Star. Win-win.
He got to fight Devin Haney next. And if he doesn't fight, the winner don't fight Devin Haney next, then they got to make some big noise.
Oh, my God. Not that again.
Yeah, no.
It's Teofimo's week, man.
You got to fight Devin Haney next, bro.
It's Teofimo's week, man.
Why do y'all always
It's Teofimo's week, the takeover. It's Teofimo's week.
No, the only reason I say that, World Combat, his dad came on yesterday and said, look, if they're not coming on, Rap Star, they're ducking. So I'm letting you know, Rap Star, that I want the fight. So I just want to know, look, if he wants to fight, no, listen.
It's Teofimo's week, man.
Yeah, but look, if Teofimo stepped up, Devin Haney has to step up because Teofimo stepping up, making the mark. Yeah? So
no, Rap Star, you didn't hear. Get the Smoke just wants Devin Haney to fight Bombs until the end of time.
No, but Johnny Boy, look, man, I ain't got no bullshit for that. If they're stepping up, Devin Haney's calling him out. Then we got to put the pressure on. We got to put the fight on.
Listen, I just want to know how many bills Get the Smoke is getting paid from Bill Haney. That's all I want to know.
No, man, it's not that way, bro. I'm just telling you, even though I'm from England.
I said it before. If Teofimo Lopez,
so 1 minute
you breaking up, World Combat.
Yeah, I was just gonna say one of y'all chopping.
And World Combat, put the money up. Come on, brother, put the money up.
World Combat, time out, because you're frozen.
This is connection. He'll get it straight back out, man. But leave Devin Haney out of this. We're talking about Teofimo.
Yeah,
we ain't got nothing to do with that. That fight, we got to talk about that once that's available to happen. We got to get through step 1 before we get to step 2.
But we got to put pressure both ways because Bill Haney.
Your pressure ain't gonna mean nothing.
Yeah.
Your pressure ain't gonna mean nothing.
No, but this is social media. It means everything right now. What are you talking about, bro? I got 40 people watching Punch and other shows I go to now. On my side, social media is everything, bro. But public mean everything. The people
Social media can kiss my ass.
I'm gonna tell you something. It don't really matter to the boxer. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I know because I'm in the gym and they can say what they want in there. Whatever makes sense is what's gonna happen next. Not what kind of pressure you quote unquote.
Yeah, but bro, what's your name?
It doesn't work.
I don't care about Twitter or none of that dumb shit. I care about what goes on in the ring, who you fighting, and how the fight plays.
What was your question, Rap Star?
Yeah. Rap Star's just saying this, yeah. If a man's calling you out and Ryan Garcia, I don't see Ryan Garcia after this stepping up if he wins. I don't see him fighting Haney.
He gotta be mandatory.
Yeah. No, but listen, if a man's calling you out, Lopez has stepped up, right? Teofimo's making a mark. So Devin Haney has to fight next. Because if he doesn't, then why are you calling him out? He's been calling everyone out. Now Devin Haney's been calling everyone out. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right. But
so then you got back your talk. Because we did the same thing to Gary Russell. Oh
my God.
Come on, bro.
Big
red glove militants.
But no, you're right about this. It's Teofimo's week. It's Lomachenko's week. It's all about Teofimo and Lomachenko this week.
Big Pun in the building. Dead in the middle of Little Italy. Little do we know that we riddled some middlemen who didn't do Italy.
Johnny, don't forget to send your money tomorrow, Johnny.
Little brown hands
don't
everywhere.
Forget to send your money.
Dead in the middle of Little Italy. Little do we know that we riddled some middlemen.
I'm just saying to clarify that. Look, if Teofimo Lopez wins and he's planning to go to 140 to fight the winner of Ramirez or Taylor, I'm not gonna be putting the pressure on the Haney fight. Now, if you're gonna stay in 135, then I want him to fight Devin Haney.
Yeah, you gotta be undisputed, Punch. That's your weight. Why not finish your weight? Why not finish that weight yet, Punch, and become somebody? And then they say now he is gonna be the man.
I just feel like him
Don't
being.
You agree?
I'm still like, WBC need to clarify themselves. That's what it is.
Yeah, and but bro, why not just clean up your weight division like every super champion wants to do? Just if you're gonna be that guy, just be that guy.
Who was the last one to do that, Rapstar?
What do you mean? Who's the last one to do that? What? Lomachenko didn't do that.
Clean the whole division.
Lomachenko didn't do that. Lomachenko didn't do that.
He vacated WBC. I'm asking you.
Canelo hasn't did it either.
Yeah, but Lomachenko did it until he vacated to become the superstar franchise champion, right?
He vacated though, didn't he?
Yeah, against who? Devin Haney. It all goes back to him because that was the fight that Eddie Hearn said that look, I'm from England. Eddie Hearn told us a long time ago that he's vacating because he's going another route. So he has to come back to this route.
Listen, man, as much as we all want to see that fight, it's really not going to be up to us. If Teofimo decides he wants to move 140, he moves to 140.
Listen, he can't fight Josh Taylor straight away. Josh Taylor's from my side. Do you not respect? Okay, I'm from England. Do you respect Josh Taylor? Tell me that.
No. How about
you
that?
You don't respect Josh Taylor?
No.
Is that what you said?
That's what I said. I think
better back your fucking money.
What I said.
You better back your money when Josh Taylor fights. I'm gonna look for you, brother.
You're gonna look for me. I ain't hard to find. He is a bum.
Josh Taylor is the truth. Josh Taylor is the truth. I'm telling you, Josh Taylor is the truth. And Rapstar's gonna put his name up. If Josh Taylor fights Ramirez, you better put your money up.
Let me explain something to you, man. Let me explain something to you. If Teofimo wins that fight and moves up to 140, he can request to be the mandatory, and they will make him the mandatory. So yes, he will get that fight.
You better back your money, bro. You better back your money. I got pounds. You got dollars. My money's strong. You better back it.
Oh my God.
That's all I'm saying. They Punch. You heard it. He said he don't believe Josh Taylor's a great fighter. He's gonna get shown up when Josh Taylor keeps stepping up.
I'm a grown man.
I heard.
You heard. You guys are from America, and you're embarrassing American platform.
Oh, come on now.
I'm Puerto Rican.
I heard my fellow Puerto Rican brother over there say that. I did
AJ, hold on, Rapstar. AJ embarrasses England every day by fighting bombs. So, yeah.
Yeah, but listen, I'm going to ride for Josh Taylor.
Yeah, come on.
I'm going to ride for Josh Taylor,
you should. You're from UK.
No, I don't ride for
Ramirez. I like Ramirez. I like Ramirez. I like Taylor. But I'm saying if
AJ got beat up. AJ got beat up by a 400-pound.
We're not talking about AJ.
Underdog.
Can I get my
Johnny
bet
boy,
in?
46 inches
Johnny boy,
shorter
you're being
than him.
sarcastic. Come on, we're not going back.
War Combat. What's his betting? War Combat want to get his betting.
Johnny boy, we're talking about Josh Taylor, Johnny boy. That's what we're talking about.
Well, you said
Snicker nougat caramel
America, motherfucker. Yeah, that's all I was saying.
That guy was hating on Josh Taylor, man. That's wrong.
Josh Taylor's a pimp. Josh Taylor's a pimp, just like Teofimo a pimp.
You call it hate. I don't call it hate. I just don't see no special effects to him, bro. That's all.
Respect to Josh Taylor, brother.
Fuck Josh Taylor.
What's Josh Taylor? Josh Taylor gonna fuck your fight out, bro.
Are we good for 2
have your money right.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. One at a time. War Combat, what you saying?
Are we good for 2 bills, Rapstar? Teofimo Lopez this weekend. 2 bills.
200. Listen,
2 bills.
Listen. I had 100 with everyone, but if you want to make it 200, let's go 200. I gotta back it.
So is you betting the 2 bills or what, bro?
Yes.
Yeah.
So 200.
Are we talking American dollars or are we talking about British pounds?
200 is about 140 pounds, yeah? So 200 with you, 100 with you.
Yeah, make sure it's U.S. currency. U.S. currency here. I don't want pesos, I don't want yen, none of that shit. I want U.S. currency.
Yo, welcome back. When I send Punch money, ask him, is it when I send super chat, is it US or is it pounds? He'll tell you.
Nah, when
Come
Cass
on, bro.
from
Your
England
money's light for me. 200 ain't no big deal, man. Let's do this.
When Cass from England send super chats, it comes in as euro.
Okay, Punch.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, once you confirm that you got the 200 from Combat and 100 from Johnny, my money's there in
I ain't
1
betting
minute.
you no motherfucking 100. I said I bet you a dub, fool. I ain't got pockets like that.
Oh, sorry, Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny, no, Johnny. I don't want to put you on the spot. Whatever you want to bet.
I ain't got no pockets like that, motherfucker. I gotta buy some cigarettes and shit, man.
Okay,
I said I bet you the Twinkie.
Well, come with your means. Because if Punch was betting listen, Punch is not a betting man. Punch told me already he don't bet. He's not like that kind of guy.
I said I bet you
So
the
welcome
dub,
back.
man. That's
Welcome
about
back. We do the bet with you then, man. All right.
Rapstar, listen, AJ sucks. He got knocked out.
Why are you going on about AJ, bro?
Listen,
what the fuck
listen.
No. AJ, bro?
AJ got beat up. AJ got beat up by a 33-1 underdog who weighed 400 pounds. Son.
Bro, don't be a hater, Johnny.
Okay.
Johnny, come
it's
on,
an intimidation game, Rapstar.
I don't know you. You seem like you know some boxing. AJ came and redeemed himself. He's not my favorite fighter.
AJ's scared of the white boy.
Listen,
AJ's scared of that white boy.
He came back and redeemed himself. But let me tell you now, my heavyweight fighter is not AJ. It's Tyson Fury.
AJ's not from the hood, dog. He did one day in jail because he sold some weed. He's a bitch.
Everybody sells weed. Yeah. I'm sure you sold fucking weed. What does that matter? Yeah, you probably sold worse than weed.
Yeah. Yo, Rag Glove. Talk to me.
All right.
What up?
What's good, man? Who you got for the fight?
Not much. I'm picking Loma, but I'm gonna say this one. I wouldn't be surprised if Lopez win. But I'm also gonna say I'm not just like my brother Punch Drunk. I am not a betting man. That's not how I live my life. But I'm enjoying the action I'm seeing here.
Me too.
And the energy.
Yo, it's a celebration today, man. It's written.
Yeah.
It's written, man. Teofimo Lopez, this is a pre-party already, man. We celebrate. It starts today.
I believe the fans win at the end of the day because there's a fight that should happen.
Exactly, Red. Exactly.
What?
Bro.
Too many fights that should happen don't. This one is happening. And I'm happy. If Loma loses, I'm still happy because I still got the fight that I wanted to see.
That's what it is. You know why I'm extra happy. It's not that it's just that I'm going for Tio to beat Loma. It's that I'm winning. The fans finally win.
Yes.
Boxing wins. We win. The fans win, doggy.
Like this shit ain't even take almost a year to it ain't need no over marination, nothing like that. It happened when it needed to happen. Lomachenko got his belt from Luke Campbell. right? He unified. Boom. Teofimo Lopez got his belt. That's it. The best fight the best, and that's the way it goes. That's the way boxing.
And it's for free.
Can I ask everybody one question?
Real quick.
One question, bro. Yo,
check
Johnny,
this
boy,
out,
I'm
dog.
going to. I got
Top
one
rank, and people be saying, "Oh man, Johnny boy, you be on top ranks, nuts or whatever." But yeah, bro, them boys is giving us 2 undisputed fights back to back and within 6 months apiece. So get out of here with that, dog. We got this one coming. As far as Devin Haney's belt don't mean shit, first of all, and second of all, and we're gonna have Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez early next year, bro. Two undisputed fights in 6 months. Get out of here.
And thanks, Jack. And thank you, Jack Catterall.
Yeah, thank you, Jack Catterall, for waiting your turn.
For stepping aside. Stepping aside.
If that other fight is on free TV, I don't see how you can hate on Top Rank.
Nah, you can't.
Because this one's free.
Whether it is,
gratis.
But Red, whether it is or not, like they say, the PBC's charging you for dummy fights, like tanking them. So like that shit, yeah. Like even if it is,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, like
even if it's on pay-per-view, I wouldn't be mad at it. I'm just saying if it's on free TV as well, then that's like the fans win, like the fans double win, because just like we're double winning this time, because we don't got to pay for it and we get it, we get the fight. We don't got to pay nothing. I'm surprised they didn't at least put it on ESPN Plus. They just put it on regular ESPN.
That's the
and that's a big win for us.
Is on there.
Again.
That's the plug right there, bro.
I just want to make one statement. Everybody who's going for Teofimo, and with this emotional situation between him and his dad, if he loses, there's no excuses, right?
No excuses.
Okay.
No excuses.
There's no excuses, because we're not going to say he wasn't ready, because we know Teofimo's the truth, but we also know Lomachenko's on another level.
There was no excuses from. That's one of the things I said from Jump Street, Rap Star, bro.
Yeah.
There's no excuses from either side. If Fimo wins, I don't want to hear shit about Lomachenko was past his prime and he was too little and blah 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 blah. And on the flip side of that, if Loma wins, I don't want to hear about Teofimo was green and nah. There ain't no excuses for me either side.
Matter of fact, pump that Loma is number one. Pump it, because it's gonna come sweeter. It's gonna come sweeter when Teofimo Lopez wins.
Listen, I went on other platforms and I took shit for Loma yesterday, and I said it even before Bill Haney came on. Loma's number one, whether you like it or not. He's number one. Remember that.
I don't want to hear that there was a lucky punch either when Teofimo land that damn thing. Yeah, bro. Ain't no luck. You know what I'm saying?
There's no luck in boxing, bro.
I don't want to hear about the year layoff. I don't want to hear none of that either.
Hey, let me ask you. Was Comey a lucky punch? Was Comey a lucky punch?
Nobody's a lucky punch that trains.
Hey, when you're dealing with an old boxer like Lomachenko, it's gonna take more than a lucky punch.
Yeah, ain't no Richard Comey, no lucky punch, dog. He fucking cracked him with the overhand right. That's it.
These guys are professional fighters. Ain't no lucky punch at this level. Ain't no.
I will tell you this, this will hurt Teofimo really bad, because he's got he's just that kind of a kid, and his dad. It will hurt him a lot if he loses. It will hurt him. Like, we don't know how he come back from something like that.
Yo, but G, check this out, dog. The kid's 22, 23 years old. Even if he does lose, it ain't like the kid can't bounce back neither, bro.
Canelo bounced back.
It depends how he loses. It depends how he loses, If it's something that goes to the scorecards and it's a close fight or something, I think he'll be okay.
But what about if he loses like Canelo lost 12 rounds, 11 rounds? If he loses like that, what about that?
No, I think he'll still be all right. I think for him to be damaged, man, he would have to get knocked out or something, I think. I could be wrong.
I don't think Lomachenko.
Plus, I mean,
Lomachenko knocking him out. I can't see Lomachenko knocking him out.
Well, then it's not going to affect him. This fight is not going to affect him then.
Say
if that's what you're saying.
Him by 10 rounds. Say if he outboxes him by 10 rounds, it's going to be a masterclass. Then what?
Hey, Rap Star, dog, I got a bet for you. How about I bet you 100 on Luke, but I got Luke Campbell against Ryan.
That's a good fucking bet. That's a good bet, Johnny boy. Now you're pulling your fucking money out because you're confident. But you wasn't fucking confident on Teofimo. I caught you out, bro. Punch is a real cat. I caught you out. You're all going on like you're going for female, but you're not. You're not going for it. That's how I caught you out, bro. You want some money for drugs and everything. I got you.
Yeah. I'm just breaking your balls, Repstar. I'm just breaking your balls.
No, but that's a good bet, Johnny. You're smart, motherfucker. You're smart.
I know I am. I know I am.
Listen, let me ask Punch this. Punch, why is Ryan Garcia fighting fucking Luke Campbell when he had a fight with Devin Haney for a title? Luke Campbell's no joke, bro. Luke Campbell's no joke. Remember,
I don't think. To be honest, I don't think they was gonna fight Ryan Garcia, even if they was available to fight Ryan Garcia.
But he went in the ring, and he went in the ring and said,
no. I'm saying that fight would have never happened. I don't think so. I don't think that fight would have never happened.
Devin Haney,
the WBC gave Haney a voluntary bout. And I said it from them. He's gonna take a like a tune-up type of fight. I said it from the beginning. It was not gonna happen.
But and if it was, and if they called Ryan out, they went in the ring. Remember that, and they called Ryan out. They said we can be your next fight, and Ryan said, "No, we don't want to fight you next. Give us a couple fights, and we make."
Those are facts. Those are facts.
Those are facts, bro. I can show it to you. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, but then after that, did he lose his belt? Did he lose his belt after that?
Who lost his belt?
I got Repstar spitting flames from that one.
So. Nah, he lost his belt. He got it back.
But look, it didn't mean Ryan couldn't fight him, because that's a big. Okay, well, this is what I'm saying. Why are you taking Luke Campbell? Luke Campbell's not a joke. What you think? Luke Campbell is not as good as Devin Haney. He's good. I mean, he might not be as good, but he's a good fighter.
So why the WBC didn't mandate Devin Haney to fight Ryan?
Why not Ryan Garcia go for a risk for a title, then go for Luke Campbell? Luke Campbell's no joke.
What I'm telling you, they was not going to fight no Ryan, bro. They was not going to fight Ryan. Oh, they was not going to fight Ryan next.
My man spit flames.
Why are you risking to lose your fucking O when you got a huge fight with Devin Haney? It's a huge fight. You said it yourself, Punch.
No, but I'm that's what I'm saying. For sure, I know that Devin Haney was going to take a fight like this. I knew that.
Well, can you blame him? I don't know how to take his down.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because I was logical. I always said in my video, I said if I put my manager cap on, Devin Haney is going to fight a tune-up type of fight. Yeah, because that's a smart fight. That's a smart fight. 21 years old, coming out of surgery, and we don't. And that type of surgery. That type of surgery, a fighter doesn't look great after that type of surgery.
But let's at least talk facts on TV, yeah? When Devin Haney went in the ring, he went and said to him, "Do you want to fight me next?" Ryan said, "We'll make it bigger later." Devin Haney said, "All right, then I'll respect that." It came on TV, Punch. He asked him in front of everybody, bruv.
Yeah, but that fight was not going to happen.
Yo, but Ryan Garcia didn't want to even push it to happen either.
Repstar, you ain't gonna have to worry about it because Luke's gonna break his head anyway. So don't.
Yeah, but that's fucked up. That's like the big fight. You're not listening, Johnny.
Okay, that's like Demetrius Andre and Charlo. Demetrius Andre went to Charlo in the ring, and and what Triple G is gonna do? Fight is mandatory instead of unifying.
Ryan Garcia is the only guy to show Devin Haney in the amateur. It's a huge fight. Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney in the amateur. Devin Haney beat him. So it's a big fight.
It's a lot of call-outs, but it's not. I know when things was gonna happen. I feel when things gonna happen. I knew that wasn't gonna happen right now. I knew that was not gonna happen right now. Devin Haney would need.
Take Luke Campbell. If you was Luke Campbell's manager, would you take Luke Campbell to risk it? Would you?
To risk the Devin Haney fight?
Yeah, and the O.
I would want all the fighters to fight Devin Haney. Okay, so I just felt that Devin Haney was not gonna fight anybody.
Johnny Boy's making a good point though. Johnny Boy's smart. He's saying Luke Campbell's got the greatest chance to beat Ryan.
Repstar, you're scaring me right now, dog. You're scaring me, bro. Okay, that's all I know. You're scared. Just yeah. Let's get back to Teofimo and Loma.
I mean, I got to ride for Luke Campbell, Johnny. Come on, he's
fuck, man.
You know what I mean?
I don't big city taking. I don't bet on sports, buddy. It's not because of that. I just don't bet on sports.
I mean, if I was Ryan Garcia's management, I wouldn't have took Luke Campbell. That's what I'm saying.
So Ryan had to fight some damn body. I mean, shoot, man, he ain't proved nothing to me yet either.
Yeah, honestly. And he might lose. He's gonna probably lose. Then what?
It is what it is, man. I don't care for the kid. I don't care. I don't care if he wins or loses.
I really wanted to watch the Ryan Garcia Tank because they're going to give him a low purse. Right now, Ryan's worth 40-50%. Right now, Ryan can go in and say, I'll bring a lot to the table. Do you see what I'm saying?
I think Tank destroys him, though.
Yeah, but, bro, if he loses to Luke Campbell, Tank's going to give him 25%. Ryan becomes a prostitute.
Damn.
That's what he is now.
No, he's not. He's not. He's not. He's big. No, he's
it's true, Dave. It's true, Dave.
He's an Instagram thought, bro.
Yo. Back to the guy that's gonna be king of 135, Teofimo Lopez. All right. Y'all like the thumbnail?
Oh shit, man. Punch is too clever, bro. Punch, you're brave. Not anybody's doing that, Punch. You're brave.
Oh, listen, man. I mean, I see a lot of stuff going in the chat, man. Listen, folks, we're talking about Teofimo this way because that's the fight that's upcoming. That's the most exciting fight we've had since the pandemic. Of course, we're going to boost this up. The people from the Lomachenko side are doing their side on that, man. And that's beautiful because that's going to make the fight be watched worldwide. It's gonna be bigger. It's not about riding nobody's D like y'all think and none of that, man. We're trying to get this fight.
That's what I hate. Like if somebody make a prediction, that's it. Like, nah, that's a prediction. If I was predicting Lomachenko, people gonna be like, oh, I'm on Lomachenko. Like, it's a prediction, bro. I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm excited that both men are fighting each other. It's free TV. Lomachenko has been fighting rank after rank fighters ever since he became a professional. Teofimo Lopez, you could see that he won legacy. These are two guys that's fighting for legacy right now because they easily could have taken an easy fight. Lomachenko could have easily taken a tune-up fight. Teofimo Lopez didn't have to fight this fight. Yo,
you got
this
respect.
this is not an over-marinated fight. This is a fight supposed to happen. One fighter wins it, a couple belts. The other fighter wins the belt. It's time to unify. Let's go. And that's the way the boxing works. Should work. Should have momentum. That's
last time I saw something like that was in the 70s. I'm giving away my age, but shit.
No, but that's why I remember when I asked earlier. I said I haven't seen this type of momentum like this. And people be like, yo, why you call Teofimo Lopez the captain of the generation? Because he's gonna set the tone. If he wins, now we see when he beats Lomachenko, then everybody gonna have to follow suit, or we're gonna look like everybody else that they slacking. Because now he sets the tone. So now let's say if we have a fighter, let's say Gervonta Tank Davis, next fight is fighting some dude ranked number 50. We on his ass. Pause.
Hey, but Yezer did clarify. He said that he's not talking about anybody on the panel. He's just saying what he's seeing in the YTBC.
Oh, okay. My phone. All right.
None of us knew that. He just clarified it. So
that undercard, man, that's a loaded card, man. Now the undercard that will be on ESPN Plus, and then the main card is going to be on ESPN. But man, that whole fight card is loaded, man. I'm ready to see Berlanga against Bellows, man. Which I don't think people spoke about that fight enough. But Linnell Bellows ain't never been stopped. He's in his early 30s. He's a veteran, seasoned, has power in that right hand. This is a good step up for Berlanga, man. So I mean, we got a whole night of banging boxing, bro.
Kind of local. Are you looking forward to the upcoming Puerto Rican boxers? Because right now we're kind of in a little bit of a transition period, for the island.
Man, hey, look, I got so many Puerto Rican boxers on my channel, man. If you was to stop by, you'll see I've even interviewed a bunch of them, man. Like,
but I'm just saying, like, we're waiting for the next breakthrough, like we don't have anybody who's like Tito Trinidad right now, is what I'm saying.
I mean,
my fault, I wasn't listening. I was talking about what, like Puerto Rican fighters?
Yeah, because Berlanga's fighting. I think Berlanga has a shot. Sanders Sayas, if he keeps going the way he's going, has a shot to be a star. At 126, Orlando Gonzalez has a great shot. I think this year coming up, probably will end up fighting for a title. So we do got fighters out there. It's just getting them in place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're not in place yet. You know, like the guy I was looking at was Verdejo, and then he got into that accident, and he still has, you know, it's not like his flame has died out or nothing like that. It's just, you know, as time goes by, the promise isn't looking as good as it once did. You know,
Let me
so
give you a
that's
little
why
nugget, man. At 135, I was never completely sold on Verdejo. The one I liked at 135 from day one is Nestor Bravo. Y'all watch out for him. I'm telling you. Just remember I told you that name.
But 135 is looking bright, but 140, I see 140 in a year from now. That's going to be probably the prestige division. If Taylor and Ramirez still stay, and then you got Teofimo Lopez moving up, probably Devin Haney moving up. You got Regis Prograis still there. You got Brandon Lee moving up. You know, good product right there. Yo,
you got Malik Hawkins and Subriel Matias, who's fighting later on this month. Those two are the 140.
Yo, I'm back.
That's another one that's in the 140s, man.
If I'm hearing 140, Josh Taylor's the man. I'm going to tell that guy again. Josh Taylor's the man. I got to tell him that, Punch. That's my guy. Josh Taylor's the man.
You lucky this ain't my live feed. I would have muted that shit.
Yo, bro, see, that's where you're weak. You can't do that, bro. You got to let all the fans speak. That's why I love Punch. Punch lets even people speak, even if they don't agree with
man, I'm just joking. I wouldn't have muted you. I'd have gave you hell, though.
Respect,
man.
Bro. Respect, man. Look, I'm going to bring Josh Taylor on the show one day, and I want him to face you. I want him to face you.
I'll bring you about 5 different fighters on my show at 140.
Listen, I know Josh Taylor. That's why I like him more, because he's great and I know him. He's great,
bro. I know people at 140, bro. Don't test my connections, bro. I know a lot
Josh
of
Taylor. Okay, I want to bet you. That's all. Anyway, Punch.
Yes, sir.
As World Combat send you the 200, yeah? Because my money's ready.
Let me see.
My money's ready.
Let me see.
And let me tell you the truth, guys. I might be confident. I do want Lopez to win, though. So I hope I get proven wrong. I don't mind losing. Just get that straight. I'm not a sore loser. If Lopez wins, I'm happy, man. I'm happy.
No, nobody sent me no cash at nobody.
Okay,
nobody.
As soon as that happens, man, you put me on the thing, man, and I'll get it done.
I just want to know one thing, Rapstar. Are you happy that Teofimo stepped to the plate to fight Lomachenko?
Yes. That's why I keep telling you. That's why I keep telling you. That's why I like the energy what Bill Haney told me yesterday. Because they're ready to step up. That's why I want everyone to step up. Because Teofimo's stepping up.
That's the whole thing. I get tired of people saying he's too green, he's too young, he's jumping. When the hell do you want him to take the fight?
Exactly. Bro, do you know how many people in England? How many people in England are watching this fight? They're fucking going mad.
I'm like, man, he's daring to be great, man. You got to do shit like that to be great. You have to.
Lomachenko came to every part of the world and destroyed all of us. He came to my country and destroyed all my fighters. What do you think's happening, bro?
Well, that wasn't that hard to do, but anyway.
But you know what I mean. It's like he's the white Jesus right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let me not say that. I got a good friend over there in the UK. He's in the amateur boxing right now, and I think he's gonna be great. So let me not completely destroy you like that.
Well, you can't destroy me. Some of my fighters can prove themselves.
No doubt, no doubt. But at 140, man, I would punch drunk. That is so loaded, man. Luis Feliciano, that's another Puerto Rican YTBC. And he can beat Ramirez right now. You know what I'm saying? If they was to fight. You know, you got Kent Cruz also at 140, who is now being trained by Ronnie Shields over there with Charlo. Hey, you can't sleep on the 140, is it? It is super loaded, and just because some of y'all may not know some of these names, they're a threat.
Well, can you imagine if they all start following Fimo? Ryan Garcia moving up, Devin Haney move up to 140. 140 becomes a crazy place.
Very crazy, but eventually somebody's got to move to 147. I would think.
Yo, 140 is the gift.
Somebody's crackling up, bro. Somebody's crackling up.
I think
that's you.
Who is that?
Let me see.
That ain't me. Fucking 140.
I can't hear you, bro.
Go ahead.
It was him because everybody else was muted.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that shit ain't me, but your reps.
Yeah, I muted myself just in case it was me, but it ain't.
you whipping up a bag of popcorn over there, but no, 140 is the gift that keeps on giving like herpes, bro. Okay, that just that dude, bro, that shit. Every you mix any of them boys up, and none of them, nobody's ducking, dog. They're all fighting each other, bro. 140. You know that shit between Zapata, Baranchik, Ramirez, Josh Taylor, all them boys. They every single one of them joints is a good fight, dog, and they all fight each other, bro.
I even wanted Maurice Hooker to still stay at 142.
Yeah, and Maurice Hooker's a good fighter too. Yeah, bro. They all fight each other. There's none of this Fury Joshua bullshit about who had what for breakfast this morning, and like, nah, that corny shit that like they all get in there and mix it up between Prograis and Taylor and Zapata and all they all get in there and mix it up. There's none, you know, it's not like welterweight where we're talking about Spence and Crawford for the past 6 years. That shit ain't even gonna happen, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't even want to waste my breath on that.
Me neither. Yeah,
but you do know that the winner of Josh Taylor and Ramirez, I think, are talking about going to 140 to actually fight that man you just mentioned, Crawford.
Yeah.
So that's going to be another fighter moving up to 147.
I mean, that's good though, because it has momentum. Like if let's say Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor wins and they go, you know, at least Bud Crawford will have a good fighter and a good name, you know.
Right.
That's I've been saying that for a while, bro. The whoever comes out on top at 140, Top Rank's gonna set that up for a big fight with Crawford. Yeah.
Now, I know it for a fact.
Yeah.
I can guarantee it right here today that's gonna happen.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Yeah, I said the same thing.
But I salute Teofimo, man.
Dímelo, Guido.
Mira,
dímelo, Cano. Saludo.
Saludos, Guido.
I see your channel, man. You promoting all these Puerto Rican fighters. You know what I mean? I love your channel, man, brother. You know.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Man, I got so many of them that I could have brung on the show a long time ago. I'm too lazy to interview everybody.
Hell yeah, I be seeing. Yo, I wanted to ask you, Cano, what you think about Felix Verdejo versus Devin Haney? Think it's a great matchup?
I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't fight him unless they don't want to smoke. I mean, that would be a good name. I don't think Verdejo is what you call a hype job or a bum or anything like that. I mean,
no.
I keep saying Néstor Bravo. You know I love Néstor Bravo, bro. But I keep saying Néstor Bravo's the best 135 from Puerto Rico. And Felix Verdejo is a good fighter, man. He's got a lot of skills that actually gave Lomachenko a lot of problems because
he did. Yeah.
So I mean, correct. I know it's the amateurs and stuff, it's a different type of fight, but they both were fighting similar like they do now. So I think today, I mean, this is a good matchup.
Hell yeah.
It's a good name for Devin Haney.
I think he's improving with that trainer. What's his name? The Cuban trainer?
Yeah,
I forgot his name.
Yeah.
I think I saw a little improvement. So I like how he's moving his jab more. You know what I mean?
Well, the other thing,
hopefully he gets better and better,
Yeah, he has gotten better, but the other thing that people didn't realize is, if they didn't see the last fight with Madera, is that his hands are finally 100% healed. He was throwing them without a worry in the world, and when he landed them flush and strong, and it was a good thing to see, because now I know he's not going to be hesitant to let his hands go. Nuggets that people probably don't pay attention to, but I know too much. Sometimes I think it's a curse to know as much as I know from behind the scenes.
Cano, you know who's impressed me too? Xander Zayas. He's really impressed me a lot. He's only 17 years old.
Put your money up when Josh Taylor fights, yeah? You better put your money up when Josh Taylor fights, bro.
Jesus.
Damn, bro. I ain't know you was that ugly. Go back to the... Damn, bro. Oh, shit.
Yo.
I'm just doing something, man. I'm working.
Hey, man. Put your little thumbnail back up, bro.
Fuck
You're
you, bro.
scaring me. You're scaring me, dog.
Oh, Xander Sayas, I really like a lot. I don't like the matchup that they're giving him. I think he's fighting somebody that's 2-5 on Friday. I wish they would have brung him somebody that was 8-4, 6-6 type-ish. So because he fought a 6-rounder, now he's going back to a 4-rounder, and I don't like that. That's going back, what I call hustling backwards. So I think they I think it might have been the only thing they can find at the time because it's slim pickings out there due to the pandemic. And who the hell is crackling?
Yeah, that's Rap Star. He's whipping the popcorn up, dog.
I'm glad
that's how I feel about that word right there. Hustling backwards. That's how I feel about Teofimo Lopez fighting Devin Haney.
Hustling backwards, yo.
Hey,
listen.
I remember I said that. All right, don't be. You know what I'm saying? You can use a punch. You can use a punch.
I already graduated from the cutie pie, dog. I'm on the half pound now. All right, that's.
If he stays at 135, then I want him to fight Devin Haney. But if not,
I agree. If he stays at 135, they should make that fight, man. I like Devin Haney, honestly. I think he's a good fighter. I think he's just been in man, how do I explain this, man? Shoot. I wouldn't recommend anybody going to the zone. God damn, bro. Man.
I love the zone.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I said last year, the zone got it. And I said in the beginning of this year, I said ESPN was going to take over 2020. And if this pandemic didn't happen, I think they would have had all the cards. We would have seen Casimiro versus Inoue. We would have seen, we probably would have seen the Ramirez and Josh Taylor sooner. We was gonna get the trilogy with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury probably. It was gonna be a lot of ESPN work.
Yeah,
and then all these prospects.
I got the yearly subscription, obviously, because I gotta I'm gonna watch boxing, but it's not my favorite platform. I'm sorry, it's not. But it is what it is. I think Devin Haney is a great talent, but honestly, and I've said this before. I've actually even said this to Bill Haney himself. I think Darren Cunningham III, to me, that's the fighter to watch for out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that's no secret.
I like Devin Haney. I just didn't like I'm so critical about the WBC. I didn't like the way the WBC did him.
Yeah.
I didn't like that either.
Yo, Bill Haney's cool as shit. Devin's chill. It's not that I'm dissing the kid, but I'm the boss though, bro. That Gamboa fight is garbage though. I just
feel like Bill Haney is cleaning up WBC's mess. Like, nah, Mauricio Sudamon has to come out and clarify this shit. And matter of fact, I want to see Bill Haney and Mauricio Sudamon live together.
Yeah, that would be dope.
And I want to hear Mauricio Sudamon says what he says about Lomachenko's belt in front of Bill Haney live. When he's saying that Lomachenko is a true champion, that he will be recognized as the top lightweight, universal lightweight in the world. Now I want to see what they're gonna say to each other publicly. Because Bill Haney, he comes on and he says what he says, and I understand him, but that's not what Mauricio Sudamon is saying. And so whatever y'all be saying behind closed doors, and he'll say that he spoke to Mauricio Sudamon. Now I want to see in public, because publicly Mauricio Sudamon saying constantly that this is an undisputed bout, right? That's what he said in the Zoom call. There's an undisputed bout. So you clarify that in person. If this is an undisputed bout, then you let me know what the hell Devin Haney, what belt Devin Haney got.
And by the way, I don't have a problem with Devin Haney fighting Gamboa on November 7th. He already had the date, and there was really not too much available for that date. Who's he gonna fight? Tell me. And on November 7th, who could he have fought that would have pleased anybody?
I'm all right with that fight. But just like I said, that's why I call Teofimo Lopez the captain of his generation. The reason why people are critiquing that fight is because a guy like Teofimo Lopez is fighting a challenging bout, and Ryan Garcia is fighting Luke Campbell. So then it leaves people looking at Devin Haney. Who you fighting? See, now let's say if Teofimo Lopez was fighting a tune-up, rank number 50, whatever, 60, you know, and Ryan Garcia will be fighting somebody else. Then Haney will be fighting Gamboa. Nobody be talking about anything. They'll be like, oh, they all young, they still getting their feet wet or whatever. But it's because the other guys, and I say Teofimo Lopez, he's fighting a pound for pound caliber fighter, and they come from the same era. They're about the same age, and that's what people are looking at. So now they're gonna critique any fighter in that age, in that little era. They're gonna be like, whoa, Teofimo Lopez is doing this. You gotta do this. Yo.
Yeah, I'm about to head out, yo. I'll mention up later. I gotta do something real quick.
Okay. Báñate.
Salute to y'all.
Salute, man. I say this, man. I believe in Devin Haney, though. I ain't gonna lie. I do believe in his skills and his talent. So all this talk, well, shoot, tell somebody at 135 to sign a fight with him then. So somebody that's big, call somebody out. You know, since y'all say media pressure, will get somebody y'all would want to see him fight and put pressure on them to sign a fight with Haney. I mean, it goes both ways. You can't go one way and then not go the other way. You know, with it, you got to be fair about it across the board. That's my take on it, though. So, but right now, Slim Pickens, man, I mean, he had to fight somebody. And like I said, I was okay with it because he had that shoulder surgery. I don't have a problem with it, man. I think he'll be fine. And he's probably going to move up to 140 anyway. And then, you know, they're eventually going to have to clash with each other. There's no getting around it.
Yeah, they're gonna clash. That's and that. Remember what Floyd Mayweather said that time when he was working out, that he's just gonna fight one fight, then move to 140. So is that, you know, everybody, T.O. and Haney said they're gonna move to 140. So
now, Punch, do you think the fight, if they was to fight right now, will be bigger than if they fought at 140 later? I think later that shit is gonna be super huge.
Hell yeah, it would.
And that's my thing. But look, my lady looking at me, man. She want to go get some chicken and some pollo la con pan sobao y eso. So Cano Loco Sports. Cano, not Cano.
Cano. Subscribe to the channel. Everybody, Cano Loco Sports.
Boost.
Peace. Hold on.
Arroz con pollo boxing.
Red Glove Militant. Kind of quiet, Red Glove. What's going on, man? Why you quiet?
Oh, because my girlfriend was talking to me like,
hey, shout out, okay? You know. He right here live, okay? What happened?
You know how it is though when the girlfriend starts talking to you and you know you're trying to take care of stuff around the house. You know how it goes.
Yo, that's what I was saying yesterday. When you was there in Black and Brown? No.
Oh
right?
yeah.
But I was. And I was like, yo, you got T.O. got to tell his lady if they got some problems. Mira, mujer, hey, you got to leave, okay? I'm getting ready for a fight of my life, okay? No problem here, okay? No, but you know, your mom. ¿Qué? Cállate, coño. O te va para allá.
When you was doing the church thing, I was gonna make a comment. I didn't want to be taken out of context, though, you know, but basically alluding that she's the Jezebel spirit.
Oh, nah, they good, man. They good, man.
I mean, that's who he loves. That's who he loves. Just finding that balance.
Yeah, it's funny that in boxing we criticize like you know, men that's getting married. That's supposed to be good. That's supposed to be honorable. Yeah. Like people blame Keith Thurman for getting married. They blame it on his wife. Now we talking about Teofimo Lopez. Like, oh, yo, boxing fans. Oh, yo, all the worst, yo. We got no feelings, no filter at all.
And then a lot of these like a lot of us forget. A lot of these boxers, you know, they have religious beliefs, and in most religions, you know, it's a sin for premarital sex, and you know, like, but a lot of the fans expect them to stay single until they're like in their early to mid 30s or until they retire. It's like that's not reasonable. Like, come on now. Like, if you find a woman that you love, does that mean you got to give up the sport in order to, or give up the woman you love? You should be able to do both, you know. Like, just because you get married doesn't mean you automatically lose the hunger. Some of them do, but I think it's possible to keep the hunger and to, you know, have your happy wife, happy life.
I don't know, man. I'm good with that, but I just think that in boxing, it's not like basketball. Like, I can understand if a dude, you know, he's with his family and stuff like that. But then when it comes to, yo, a dangerous sport, you know, you gotta be locked in. You gotta be locked in. Let's say Manny Pacquiao's wife. She kissed him. She in the locker room, but that's it. She out. That's it. Now he's training, but then you have the wife in the locker room for the whole time, like, and then you got your kids there. Come on, man. Come on. You're about to face somebody that's trying to kill you in the end of the day. Regardless how people want to call it, yes, it's a gentleman's sport, but that man is trying to kill you.
Yeah, it's also for lack of a better term, it's a savage sport. Like, there ain't, you know, there's that old saying, you can't play boxing, and that's a very true statement. You don't play boxing like, you know, when was the last time you heard of somebody dying in the NFL or in the NBA or the MLB? You know, but it happens, you know, every year we lose boxers in the ring.
Now, I say this. I don't think that the hunger leaves. I think that their fighting style changes, in which they don't want to be embarrassed in front of the new girl, whatever. Like, for example, when I went to the Daniel Garcia fight versus Keith Thurman, I felt like he didn't want to throw because his daughter was there. Everybody was in the front row, his girl. But I'm like, I think that was the first time his daughter saw him fight. I think so. And I'm watching the fight because I had good seats, and I'm watching the fam, and I just felt like Danny Garcia don't want to. It feels like Danny Garcia didn't want to be embarrassed after that first round, and he was just playing it safe until after, let's say, the 11th or 10th round, where he wanted to pick it up, but then that's too late. You know,
I don't like them dudes bringing their kids to the fight. Period, bro. Because what happens if you get smacked up and get your ass beat, bro? Like, nah, man. Like, yeah, I get it. You want to have the fan there. Like, don't get me wrong. I get it. You want to have the fan there, but the family there. But in the same breath, like, what if it doesn't go your way, bro? Like, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of a slippery slope to me. But
yeah, and if you get knocked out, and then your kids see not only that you get knocked out, but everybody around them is cheering, that, you know, a child really can't understand and comprehend why people are cheering. All they see is these people are happy that my daddy got hurt.
Or saying, you ain't shit, you ain't all that shit.
Yeah. Like, anybody who's been to a fight, you know. I'll never forget, because I went to the Keith Thurman versus Luis Collazo fight. And that night, what's that dude's name? The one who fought Danny Garcia, Peterson, his brother fought that night. And there was this dude who was talking hella trash. like, cause you know how it is after the main event, you got those other fights that happen and like a bunch of people leave. Like,
hey, Punch, I'm going to the bank. I'm going to the bank. Shall I send you the money?
Send me the money.
No, did World?
Show me the money.
listen, Punch. Make sure. Well, can you text Welcome back to send you the money so I can make it official? You know.
Okay. I mean, he's not on right now.
No, but whenever he is, you get $20 of mine. You get $20 of his, and he agreed.
Okay.
And you just handle the money and send it to us, whoever wins.
Okay.
Hey,
and you get 5% of it.
Johnny, I hope I lose, man, because I want Fimo to win, but I'm a businessman. You can't blame me.
Why? For me? Bro.
It's funny because they both betted against the guys that they want to win.
No, I used to do the same thing. When I used to, like, you know, make like the friends bet no money, but I was a Knicks fan, so I would bet against the Knicks. But because if I win, I feel happy anyway. Like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Hey, can you imagine? Yeah, can you imagine if you was a promoter and you thought your fighter was going to lose, and quietly you betted against your own fighter? That'd be sad.
That's what I did. That's what I did. No, sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Johnny.
No, my bad. That's what I did with Fury and Wilder. I bet on Wilder, but I was like, if he gets his ass whooped, I'll still be happy. So,
do y'all think that Jason Rosario bet on himself and said, "Yo, guys, bet that I'm gonna lose in round 5," and that's why he went down like that?
Hey, it could be. It could be that. I actually had like a conspiracy theory, not one that I didn't put it out there. I just had it in my mind. But when Floyd was gonna fight
Conor?
Berto, Berto, I was like, what if because you know the odds were crazy against Berto. I'm like, what if he were to bet against himself and throw the you know, like have somebody, because you know Floyd's all about the money.
I think he definitely did that with Conor.
You think he placed a bet?
Hell yeah, all his people. He gave everybody money to place a bet.
I'm not
going
going
to ESPN.
I'm not
after
going
the fight, and he said that he put his family to put the money up. He said he couldn't do it. He put his family to put the money up.
Yeah. You can't do the bet yourself.
Yeah, you can't bet on yourself, but then that's still the same shit.
Yeah, it is really.
I'm not gonna stunt, dog. I fucking of course, this was before I had a channel and shit. But dude, I made a killing off of Floyd and Conor because I had a bunch of little idiots trying to gamble with me. No, man, Conor's got that straight left hand, bro. Man. And I'm like, all right. Just. I told them beforehand. I'm like, bro, just pay me your money now. Let me save you the embarrassment, bro. Like,
I made a lot of money that day, and I made a lot of haters as well. A lot of Irish friends are not my friends anymore. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. I made a lot of money too. But I just want to ask you guys this, as you guys are boxing hardcore. What's your prediction? How does the fight go? If he wins, Punch, you haven't told us how it goes. Like, how do you think it really goes?
Not that. I think I've been saying it a lot. How I feel like it's gonna go. I think it's gonna be a fill out round. The first, of course, the first round. I do think that Lomachenko is gonna be. He's gonna move, but I think that Teofimo Lopez is gonna be landing a couple of punches and a couple of counters. That I just don't think that Lomachenko could fight good, real. I mean,
don't forget you're doing the live commentary. You're doing the live commentary, so you got to just play it out.
Yeah. I play it out, but I'm just saying that he's gonna have he's gonna have effective aggression on Lomachenko. I think he's gonna be very, very smart. It's not like I hate when people be like, well, he needs to be a little rough like Salido. Just nah. He's gonna have great positioning. He's not gonna back up versus Lomachenko. I don't think so. If he's gonna back up, it's to set him up with catch and shoots, in my opinion. I don't think that, and I don't think that Lomachenko is going to use everything in the toolbox. I don't think if Lomachenko tries to go on the inside like he did with Campbell, I think Teofimo Lopez is gonna hurt Lomachenko if he tries to go inside like he did. I think with Lomachenko with Campbell, it was good because he wasn't giving Luke Campbell the type of leverage when he went inside. But I don't think he's gonna do the same thing with Teofimo Lopez. So I think he's gonna be very, very conservative. I don't think he's gonna throw that much of a volume punches. I don't think you're gonna see pity pads. I don't think he's gonna play around with Teofimo. He's gonna take this serious. He ain't gonna play around. And I just think that Teofimo Lopez is just gonna cut the ring off. Even if he's gonna try to move, he's just gonna be right there because he's athletic enough. And I think that he's gonna put his punches together and he's gonna stop the fight. I'm going 8th round stoppage.
Okay, knockout, yeah? You're saying knockout, yeah?
Stoppage, not knockout.
Okay, so on that you would get about, if you put $1,000, I'd get about 6,000 back if that happens.
Okay, I got 8th round stoppage.
Okay, Johnny Boy, what's your prediction, Johnny Boy?
What do I think?
Yeah,
I'm a Teofimo, bro. I again, it's not me, fanboying for nobody or nothing like that. But I think that it's going to be competitive for a few rounds. I think Loma's going to dissect them and stop them late. That's just me. So, and I like both guys. So it's not
give
like
me nine. Matter of fact, I go 9.
Yeah, it's not me. Like I say, I like both fighters, bro. I'm a fan of both guys, so it ain't me, picking a side or none of that bullshit.
no,
And if Teofimo Lopez implements the body game early, I'm gonna go even sooner than that. If I see him implement the body work,
bro, you gotta stop having those dinners with Senior, bro. You gotta stop having those dinners.
I'm just keeping it real, man. I just see.
It is written.
Let me say this.
It's written. It's written.
What about the other guy? What's the other guy's prediction? We never asked him. What's his?
Mine is Loma UD. I think that's what I think. I think it's gonna be competitive in the beginning, but I think that he's gonna, I think Loma trains for 24 rounds. I think he's just gonna end up outworking him, dissecting him, just like Johnny put it. But I don't think it's gonna be a stoppage. I think Teo is very tough, and I don't see him quitting on the stool or nothing like that.
Everybody subscribe to Red Glove Militant. Subscribe to Red Glove Militant.
I appreciate
like
that.
and subscribe. Send a super chat question if you got
hey, real quick, let me explain my screen name that y'all see right now. All right. YTBC 5%er, right? Reason why I put that is because typically when I jump on a panel, I usually have somewhere between 15 to 20%. StreamYard eats my battery up. When I get to 5%, I'm like, all right, I gotta go.
Can I just tell you my prediction? Yeah, before
Red, I thought you. I want to tell you my prediction. Red, 1 second, Reps. I was just gonna say, Red, I thought you was gonna put a 1%er with an Outlaws.
Right?
Nah, I can't do that.
See nomads. The YTBC
here's my thing.
nomad.
Once I get to 4%, my phone usually goes ahead and shuts off. So I leave at 5. All right, Rapstar. I know you was about to talk.
My bad, Rapstar.
All right, let me just tell my prediction. Yeah, I feel right that once the 1, 2, 3, 4, these 4 rounds are going to be so fucking exciting. I might have to eat my words. I'm going to be looking at those rounds like but with a binoculars, because I'm going to see, can Teofimo lay his punch? Can he get his punches off? Because if he doesn't show me that he can hurt Lomachenko in those first few rounds, bro, my bets are confident. My money's going all the way to the bank. So I'm a bit worried for the first 4 or 5 rounds max, because the way I see it, if he can't do nothing in the first early of the fight, Lomachenko is Superman later on in the fight. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I think I got it. To be honest, I think they both gonna try to go to the body. I think Lomachenko's gonna be trying to throw them straight left hands off the pivot. I think that Teofimo's gonna throw that.
I frustrated in there, he's lost.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get frustrated. I don't think he's gonna be like these other fighters that get frustrated and get reset, because they just wasn't athletic. They just wasn't athletic enough to move.
He's made people quit who are athletic. He's made people quit. Don't forget.
They're not athletic like Teo. Not like Teo.
let me say that. Let me say this. Yeah, Tio ain't gonna quit, bro. That's Fugazi shit right there.
If he does, though, that would shock. Would that shock you?
I would be
I'm
shocked.
asking you a question. Would you be shocked?
Hold on. Let me say this, Repson. The thing is, bro, when you talk to most people, I'm not saying y'all, most people about this fight, they go to one extreme or the other, bro. They go to one end of the spectrum or the other. Either Loma dominates him and Teofimo doesn't land a fucking punch, or Teofimo knocks him out in one round. And people be going to one extreme or the other. Like neither one of them things is gonna happen, dog. It's a good fight, bro. It's a good fight, dog. Like,
let me ask you this: do you think Lomachenko goes down in the fight, though?
Yes.
Wow, everybody's gonna jump off their seat if that happens. If that happens, Punch is gonna break the TV.
Yo, it's a celebration. I'm telling you, I'm already celebrating, man. This is the celebration today. We are crowning the king. The king.
Hey, no, because Punch already told us. Punch said if he hurts him, he's gonna finish him. Isn't that what you said?
Finish him.
I've been trolling. Because of what Johnny said. I've been trolling channels. Like, so I was gonna do it here, but I decided to give my real prediction. But some people have asked me, and I've been like, "Oh, Tio's gonna quit on the stool before the first round even gets hit. He's just not gonna come out. He's gonna have tears running out his face."
Right. I'm saying these boys be going to one extreme or the other. Like, nah, man. Either none of that shit's gonna happen. Either like I said, everybody you talk to is either Teofimo or Lomachenko dominates him and Teofimo doesn't land a punch in the whole fight, or Teofimo knocks him out in one round and that's it.
Well, can I just ask you something, please?
Go ahead.
Has anyone got a Russian friend? I have. I've got 2 Russian friends. Have you?
Only in the club.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. In Florida, we don't really have. I don't think I've ever met a Russian.
All right, bro.
No, Brooklyn's a lot of Russian.
Do you know what the Russians are saying? They got no hesitation. They just know he's gonna win. I'm just letting you know. No hesitation.
And you know what Latinos saying? You know what Honduras people are saying right now? Nah, you know what it is? I love to break down fights. You know, just skills for skill, technique, and then as a matchup. I really sometimes we talk about it like when we talk about Linares and we bring up the Salidos and we bring up the Nakatani. But in boxing it doesn't work like that. Just because Linares put him down, that doesn't mean that Teofimo Lopez is gonna put him down. Just because and it goes vice versa. Just because Nakatani was successful in certain spots, that doesn't mean Lomachenko is gonna be successful in spots. It's styles, it's styles. I think that's more lazy analyst than anything. But if we just break it down 2 by 2, the toolbox, but yet. Is he gonna do those type of things in this fight, October 17th? Is he gonna bring every tool in the toolbox? I don't think so. I just don't think so. There's certain fights that you just can't do whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's like that's like if I'll give you an example of a fight that you could have you could, let's say, let's say we saw Sean Porter in his last fight, right? For the first time, we see him using his toes. He's boxing clean. But maybe that style didn't work versus Danny Garcia. He had to turn dirty. He started off the first 3 rounds trying to box and it didn't work. He needed to go back dirty because it don't work on certain fights. I just don't think that Lomachenko, he's not gonna come inside like he did to other fighters. He's not gonna be comfortable. He's gonna come inside, but he ain't gonna stay there too long. I don't think he's gonna throw high volume punches because this guy is accurate in counter punching. So he's not going. The more he throws, the more open he is, and that's why sometimes Lomachenko, he does get hit because he throws a lot of punches. The more punches you throw, the more subjective you're gonna get countered.
Well, you're on your own, bro.
Rap star. That's what I'm talking about. Shut the fuck up. I said shit.
That's right. You shut up when a real man speaks.
I said it all. Ain't no come back on that.
Ain't no rebuttals.
Now I know,
case
you know what
is
it is.
closed.
Now you know what it is. I think by now we all of us we overanalyzed the whole thing already by now. That's what it is.
I think we all overthought it a little bit, dog. Like it is a crazy ass matchup though. Like
it
styles and shit. Like it is. But people be overthinking that shit too.
It is. That's what makes it special. From move, look, they different in movement. They different in body. They different in approach. They different in defense. They different. It's just they don't do nothing alike.
Yeah, I'm a Punch. I'm gonna hop off, but see, I like these midday streams.
Hey, yo, pause.
No, I'm gonna see. I like these midday streams, man. You guys be trying to catch Johnny at bedtime and shit, bro.
Yo, Johnny, you know I rarely do this. I never do it at this time.
Yeah, man.
But I mean, Johnny, you know, tomorrow you got to come with a song, though.
Who, me?
Be prepared.
Well, it's Thursday tomorrow.
Yo. Can you hear me?
All right, yo,
who's going? All right, Johnny, good looking out, man. Who's gonna go live next? A week before this, you know, to the next. You going live? Red or no?
No, I'm not going live today. Thanks, I appreciate trying to help out, but yeah, today.
You already know I pass. You know, you already know I passed the ball. You know, you just gotta make that 3. You can't miss like Green.
Yeah,
I passed the ball out. You feel me? I'm like LeBron.
But Johnny said he's going, so
I'll go live in a couple hours after I get this.
A couple hours.
After I get this podcast.
I'm just trying to pass the ball. I'm trying to feed. Ain't nobody out there.
No, I appreciate it for sure. It's just like I'm busy later today, but good looking out either way. I appreciate it.
Oh, good looking out. You already know, man. I'm a helper. I'm a giver, man. It's teamwork. Yo, Rap Star, what's good?
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, you sound man staticky.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is that a word, staticky?
Yo,
it is now.
Can you hear me now? Yo, I can't wait for the wait.
This sound.
You sound like that guy in the Verizon commercial.
Can you hear me now? Okay. Can you hear me now? Good.
Yeah, but I'm about to time out on this one, man. Yo, I might go live later on, man, because it's still a celebration. There's a celebration all day. The Teofimo Lopez being crowned king. It's a celebration.
I know what song I'm doing for tomorrow now. Now that
I'm about to bring that what is it? What's his name in WWF? King. What's his name?
Is it an old school or somebody current? Because I don't know none of these new school dudes.
I want to bring that probably the Booker T song.
Yeah.
King Macho. King Macho, man. Remember when he's King Macho? It's a Saints in the Sherry or something like that? Yeah. Elizabeth.
Boxing Jedi could do it real good.
Elizabeth, will you marry me?
And then you hear that music. Isn't that music from that's like that graduation music.
Yo, I remember one time, at midnight they used to do Spanish, the Spanish in Channel 41, the WWE, and Eugene was talking. He goes, "Mean Gene, cállate la boca." yo, Macho Man is the funniest, yo. Ain't never gonna be nothing like that.
See. Hey, yo, guys. Can you hear me, bro?
Yes,
all right,
Mr. Rap Store.
I just want to love you and leave you guys. I'm sending all my online money bets. So that's what I'm doing while I'm talking to you. I'm doing all my online money bets. And 2 out of 7 people, 4 of them haven't turned up. So 4 of them are not betting me again.
Oh, man. They leave you hanging.
I gotta respect you, Punch, and I gotta tell you, man. At least you're going with the boy, you know. And I gotta tell you, man, you're riding with him. And if he wins, his dad gotta come and see you. Lopez gotta come and see you because Punch, you be riding for them, and even I like him, but I can't ride for them like you. I gotta be honest, you know. And I respect you for that, bro. So
thank you,
yeah,
thank you,
bro.
man.
Listen, on the weigh-in, Punch, talk to us after the weigh-in because you'll tell a lot after the weigh-in. You know what I mean?
All right, yeah. I'm going on Thursday. Thursday, I'm gonna go live, and then Friday, I might go live, and then Coach Anthony, he might do it live with me, and I might do it live with him and stuff like that. We're gonna break it down. Finally, just technical wise, with coaches, with trainers.
Okay, that's amazing, bro. So I'm gonna leave you guys because I got my money to take care of. Punch.
All right, man.
If they start sending you the money, just holler at me. We get it done.
I got you. Rap star in the building.
And respect to the other brother. Respect to the panel. Like and subscribe and super chat if you want to ask Punch the direct questions.
Yes, sir. Super chat.
All right. And listen later, bro. Bye.
Bye.
Earlier when Johnny was talking about, I forget what fight it was, but he's talking about his boys were gonna place a bet, and he was like, "Oh, just don't save yourself the embarrassment." I was gonna be like, "You should tell them, just don't place the bet. Just come to the channel and drop the kid a super chat."
That's what he always says.
But I know you're closing it up.
He'd be like, come on, super chat. I can't do it like that, but he'd be like,
oh yeah,
funny. Come on, say super chat. Like he gotta pay. I gotta pay some bills right now. Come on, y'all. Come on. Time is money. I ain't gonna be talking to you about no damn sport.
Hey, you gotta love it though. Like when he gets the likes, he's like, "Get it up, hit the like," and then drop the kid a super chat. It's been 10 minutes. I ain't had a super chat. Yeah, you gotta love Johnny boy. It's all good. We love you. We think you're a funny dude. But I know you're closing it up. So Punch, just want to say thanks for having me. You are a gracious host. So looking forward to, if you go live today, depending on what time it is, I may not be available, but tomorrow I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna bring my singing voice.
Hey, karaoke Thursday. Y'all don't know karaoke happy hour Thursday. You jump on the panel. You gotta sing me a song. You gotta sing me a song.
All right, Punch. Peace.
Oh, peace. I don't think Teofimo Lopez is in the right mindset for this fight. I think his family issues is getting on the way of his performance. I don't think so, man. I got some clarifications, nurse. I got some clarification, my brother, man. We all right. Teofimo Lopez is good. He's in good spirits. The family is good. We here. October 17th, Teofimo Lopez will be crowned the king. The king. Here he, the king of the 135 lightweight division. The kingdom, the king of the kingdom of the 135 will be here. He'll be crowned October 17th, but we're starting early. Ladies and gentlemen. There's a celebration. T-O. Let's go. Y'all already know, man. It's Punch on Boxing, aka Mr. Moo. Shout himself. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. Get my updated videos. Check out my podcast, the Smelling Salt podcast. Check it out. Also, man, the other videos that I just dropped, the interview with Brandon Lee, also is there. Check it out. Man, I'm hyped. Boxing is looking out for us. I'm hyped. Damn it. But yo, thanks for rocking with your boy. I'm about to put this to rest. I'm going to take a power nap. Raider. What's up, Raider? Black and brown boxer, what's good? Trust the nurse. I don't know, man. I don't know. We trust. I hope you're right, brother. We need this. Yeah. Hey, Latino. Hey, Latino. Hey, Latino. Hey, Latino. Coño. Oh, tío. Coño, vamos a ganar hoy. Loma, no, Lomachenko. No. Nah, man. No. But yo, man, everybody out there, man, God bless y'all. Y'all already know, man. I love y'all. God bless. Hope everybody doing good out there. Everybody safe, sound, happy, satisfied, content. Best investment you can make. Have a great relationship with God. Build your relationship with God. That's the best investment in life you can make. You don't got to bet on sports. Just bet on yourself and bet on your relationship with God. And you're going to have everlasting life. You already know, man. Love y'all. I'm out.